I'm Shaggy Tudo, and I'm the other guy. And we want you to remember where to go for the greatest podcast right on Carnival Spirits. It's a YouTube channel, and you'll get right to it.
Hello, creeps. It's me, John Kassir, the voice of the Crypt Keeper. Sending a shout out to the BeastMasteR and the Juggalo family at Spirits of the Dark Carnival. And you can find them dead or alive at Carnival Spirits. They're dying to see you there.
Shouts, Carnival Spirits.
Go Green and Mr. 505.
Yo, it's your boy Trey Pound. Shout out to the fucking Carnival Spirits up in this bitch, you know what I'm saying? Trey Pound in this bitch, chop chop.
The gathering was peaceful, although one marcher did engage in some extremely ugly hate speech against the Bureau. But who can blame them?
What up, Juggalos? Grab my Fago and we'll get this show on the road.
We got BeastMasteR coming up next.
Honestly, this is crazy because I didn't know BeastMasteR rapped like that. I thought it was dope, man. He kind of creates that immersive world, kind of like storytelling universe. It was dope. That's one of the ones you got to sit back and just absorb the message and shit. It was dope. I loved it.
This is BeastMasteR.
Woo!
Carnival Spirits.
With your own eyes.
Son of a bitch. We got Carnival Spirits.
Carnival Spirits, hey.
Of the grill.
Let's go. Let's get it.
You're watching Carnival Spirits.
Subscribe! Subscribe! Know what I'm saying?
Yes, we are back once again on Carnival Spirits. It's the BeastMasteR show. And you know what? I'm not even going to tease. I'm going to get right on camera. Here we go. It's the BeastMasteR show every Saturday afternoon. You know the drill. Sorry for the late start today, guys. I'm going to make up for it by just jumping right the fuck into everything. And we're going to have a great show. I've got a great guest on deck. We've got lots to talk about. We are still looking back in the time capsule, in the magic crystal ball, as they say, you know, memory lane, and we are focusing on the gathering of the Juggalos. My first gathering back in 2001. Last week, we talked about the 20th anniversary of Morton's List, and we had Tall Jess chopping it up with us. You know, Tales from the Lotus Pod, Dark Lotus, and Morton's List are just a couple of the amazing milestones or you know, memorable events that happened 20 years ago at that gathering. And we really haven't even scratched the surface. So we're going to continue. We were originally going to focus on 2001 last week, and this week focus on 2002. But there is more to say about 2001, and so we're going to talk about everything, you know. And as like it says in the title of the video, we're also going to be talking about Woodstock 99. Woodstock 99 is popped back up into relevance. And I'll say this right now, for the special guest who is waiting in the background, you got to make sure that you tilt your camera so that the light is not blowing out the frame. You got to move your camera away from the window. All right, I'm just giving you some advice before I bring you on the show. But yeah, like I said, we had a late start today, so we're probably gonna bring today's mystery special guest on sooner than later. You know, and then but there's so much to talk about. I mean, really, there's things we didn't get to last week. There's things I wanted to show you, but there's just so much going. We didn't even get to do the music radar for like the past 2 weeks in a row. So if we got the time today, we got a lot of new music to go over, and we may not even get to that. I'm not going to even promise you that we'll have time for new music radar today. You know what? You know why? It's because it's it's hot Juggalo summer. You know, there's just a lot going on. All right, looking good. I want to know how you guys are doing. Everybody in the chat. I see Bobby C. You know, I appreciate all you guys fucking with me during the live stream, and everybody watching on the playback. Make sure you leave some comments, leave me some feedback, especially in terms of the gathering memories. If you were at the 2001 gathering in Toledo, Ohio, you know, share some memories. We'd love to see your pictures. Send them to us on Facebook, you know, or Instagram. You can tag us. Well, I'm curious to see, because, you know, I've got my pictures from the gathering, and we looked at a little bit of them last week. Sorry. So we're gonna look at more pictures from 2001. It's just tough to cover everything in one episode, so I'm not even gonna try. I'm not even worried about it. Ultimately, every single week from now until the gathering in August, we're going to be talking about the gathering. I've been to half the gatherings, so we've got memories for days. Memories for days. But right now, we're still focused on these precious first gatherings of ours, that because my special guest today also attended the 2001 Toledo gathering and 2002 Peoria gathering and 2003. All right, so I'm getting ahead of myself. We'll talk about my special guest gathering experiences when they get here. But first, I would like to just cover a few more current events. Just want to quickly brush through some current events, and then we'll jump into the time capsule. So let's see. When I say current events, what am I talking about? Let me. Oops, that's not the right one. I'm going to waste a little time opening up wrong files, but once I get the right file open, get the show on the road. Yeah, it's really dope seeing things happening, you know, after such a long fucked up pandemic, you know. But it was a lot of fun to attend Lethal Weekend 4 last weekend. As a lot of you guys know, I attended a 2-day event up in Manchester, New Hampshire. Had a great time. You know, shout out to Fury for putting down a great show. Esham headlining the first night. Well, actually, Esham didn't even headline the first night. It was Little Easy E and Flesh and Bone from Bone Thugs and Harmony. But Esham opened up for them, and he was the headliner as far as I'm concerned. Esham put it the fuck down. And then the next day I did my show. You know, we talked to Tall Jess, and then I went to night 2 and I saw Shaggy. Not only did I see Shaggy, but I saw Ouija Mac. I saw DJ Clay. Saw a lot of dope performances, including a friend of the show, Reverend Television. He did a set with Mad Max. Sorry, there's a motorcycle driving by. Yep, shout out to Shayna Ninjet665. She was at the show with us. And yeah, just an all-around great time. Good people. Shout out to Thy Ghetto Freak Show, Jill, Little Lotus, you know, Cyrax, Ben. Shout out to Sister Hatchet, and everybody who I kicked it with up at Lethal Weekend 4. Really, really too many people to mention. Got to kick it with Keegan a little bit. I'll mention that, since Keegan is Mr. Superstar of the Palcast with Shaggy 2 Dope here on YouTube. But we were down with Keegan long before his rising star, you know, hit the vlogging, you know, interstellar waves of the internet. Keegan's been a friend of the show. A couple of years ago, we had Keegan on a live stream here on Carnival Spirits. It was like a gathering of the Juggalos special. And I think Scotty Balls and I and some of us here at Carnival Spirits are planning on doing something similar. So be on the lookout for a special gathering of the Juggalos stream with special guests, aside from the BeastMasteR show. Know what I'm saying? Whoop whoop. I'm not drinking yet, but cheers to you. It's not beer o'clock yet. All right, I'm wasting a lot of time, but I just wanted to recap just a little bit the Lethal Weekend event. Maybe I thought I'd show some pictures. What do you say? All right, let me pull it up. Let's see here. Share screen, window. Yeah, here we go. And I just probably need to get rid of that. So we're looking at BeastMasteR Facebook page, and see if I can get that nice and blown up. We'll go to photos, and we'll go to Lethal Weekend 4, and here they are. Here's my photo drop from last week. This is one of the best pictures. This is Liz. Liz painted up as the Yum Yum Flower herself, the infamous Joker's card, first female Joker's card of the Dark Carnival second deck. You know, it's just epic. I love the paint. It's she got a lot of compliments, a lot of pictures. This was mine, and you know, shout out to Liz Sawyer. Here's my pick I took with Keegan, and that's Shayna Ninjet, and of course the one and only Mankini. Everyone was just lamping, taking shots, having a good time up in Manchester. Who else we got here? This is my homeboy Bus, Natick bus driver. And notice how we are both wearing Dead Canvas shirts. We didn't even plan that shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm wearing the Boppo Silver Skull jump off, and he's got the Jasmine Shaggy Two-Dope Gimme the Knife jump off. So just saying, these Dead Canvas shirts are fucking awesome. You should consider getting yourself one. Mark Newhall, what up? Thy Ghetto Freak Show. Reverend Television, and he performed that night. Right now, Mad Max and Rev TV are in Ohio. They are in Ohio tonight doing a show. I'll show you guys a flyer for it a little bit later. They're doing a show tomorrow night. Or wait, no, I'm sorry. They were in Ohio last night. That's what it is. This week, I think they're in Indiana. You know, it's the Midwest. If you're out in the Midwest, you should definitely consider checking out the Zombies Ate My Neighbor or Zombies Ate My Neighbor's shows. There's one more tonight. Yeah, so here we are just chilling outside of the Jewel in Manchester. Sister Hatchet in the Cypher. And that's Jill with the problematic shirt. And again, Shayna. You know, Cyrax there repping Esham. And of course, Little Lotus. I got my braid done special just for the event. But yeah, and of course you gotta admire that really nice Lakeland Lunacy Carnival Spirit shirt that I'm repping. Did you catch that? Oops. Excuse my loud ass iPad over here. All right. Yeah, so these new Lakeland Lunacy designs are now available on shirts. You know, this is me doing my whole, you know, bootleg filming thing at the show. I think that's DJ Clay on stage. And the Ghetto Freak Show snapped these pictures of me from behind my over my shoulder, behind my back. But it really gives you a good look at that braid, which is cool because I never get to see the back of my braid when my hair's did up. And again, shout out to Little Lotus, you know, who gets up on stage during Problematic set and rocking out with them. Oh, and here's I think this might be the last picture of the set. Ben, Sister Hatchet, Shayna, and myself. Again, tailgating outside, and we definitely were partying and tailgating. And the first night was great. I was a little bit like burnt out. Night 2 was much better for Shaggy. More people turned out. It was pretty hype. I had more energy. But we smoked a lot of blunts. Yeah, and I was faded on night 1. I was like sitting in the corner of the venue, just waiting for Isham to come out. I was exhausted on Friday. Oof, felt like an old man. But on Saturday, hell, I even had some drinks. I didn't even drink on Friday night, and I was beat. But Saturday night, I loosened up a little bit. It was I just had way more energy. I mean, there was something in the air, We had Shaggy and the Creep in the house. It was dope. It was dope. So again, shout out to Fury and Lethal Records for doing the 4th annual Lethal Weekend. I think it was a smashing success. I had a lot of fun. Everybody in attendance seemed to have a blast. Hey, look, it's been a long time since anyone's had a fucking show, right? When was the last time, you actually fucking had a good time at a show? God damn. I mean, I went to the Hootenanny Hoedown. That felt like a dream, It's like, is this really happening? Do I really have these mutton chops? And before you know it, it's going to be gathering time. So I'm ready for it. I am ready for it. All right, 3:45. I think now's as good a time as any to bring the special guest on screen, because of the late start. It's not a problem, though. We can continue to cover current events as well as dip into our memories here. But you guys know how I like to do this. I want to pull up Photoshop. All right, so let's see. I guess this was good. As I already was fine. All right. So guys, this week, my special guest is a very close friend of mine. In fact, this guy is one of my best friends, and I got a lot of friends in the Juggalo community, but when it comes to Juggalo family, like, this guy is my brother, through and through. We've been through a lot together in the time that we've known each other, and we have this amazing collective shared memory of events that we both attended years before we even met each other, which is why we became such fast friends, I think. And I think a lot of Juggalos out there may be able to relate with that, being able to click with other people because of your shared interest and your the things you have in common and the events that you have gone to and whatnot. So, and like I said, this individual has also not only attended the gatherings that I attended 20 years ago, but he also attended Woodstock 99, and he's going to be able to give us his, his story about that. So without further ado, it is my privilege and my pleasure to introduce to you, oh my God, look how many comments I've been fucking sleeping on. Jesus. Jaeger, know what I'm saying? Let's see here. What's up, B-Clown? That's what's up. All right, you guys are having a love fest in the chat. That's cool. Literate Juggalo, what up? You don't care about no lineup? Yeah, who cares about that lineup? You got your days off for the gathering. That's what's up. Eating lunch, full bellies. All right, so sorry for the distractions. Let's bring out today's special guest. This guy is a very close personal friend. He's an amazing artist. He's a dope rapper. He is an OG Juggalo. He is the one and only Walking Dead, aka Little Matt. All right, here we go. What is good, Matty?
What is up, family?
Yeah, boy. All right, man. So let me just get rid of this and let me go full screen. Boom. There you are. What's
Let me
good, brother?
this can of Fago.
Excellent. And I like that shirt you're wearing. That's from the last gathering that you attended with me, right?
Yeah, that was when we got them. They got scoffed pretty quick.
Yeah, I don't even think. Well, I did get one.
You did get one. They were in orange and black, I think.
Yo, so check this out. I am wearing a gathering shirt from 20 years ago.
No kidding.
This is what it looked like back then.
Yeah.
Do you remember this?
Yeah, I absolutely remember this. Remember me like an alien UFO, like
this is this is actually 2002. This is 2002.
Like like silhouettes of aliens coming out of the spaceship. That's what that reminds me of.
Well, that's because there's the program for 2002, and like I reminded you, I'm actually on the program cover here in the corner. There I am wearing the twisted beanie.
I know. I can't even. That's so awesome, dude. Like that's great. I can't even imagine. I don't even know how they got you, and then me, and then how years later. It's just.
So let me. Cause we're gonna walk people through. Coincidences. So I'm on this cover because they put out like a message on the website. They were like, Juggalo, send us your pictures.
All right, yeah, that's right.
They didn't say why. They were just like, Juggalo, send us a picture of yourselves.
Yeah.
They had like a deadline. They're like, you have
like
1 week to
send this now, and then you don't even know what's gonna happen.
So I had a picture of myself. I had this picture of myself taken, and I had a picture of Tommy B, my best friend. And I submitted both pictures, but they did not take Tommy's. They took mine, though.
Really?
Yes. Now, I suspect that the reason they took mine is because I was wearing the twisted Batman beanie, which nobody else is repping in the whole.
They were probably like selecting, going through mad faces and like.
Yeah, because they're like, yo, we got Lotus face paint. Yo, we got this hot chick. We got this twisted paint. We got this violet paint. We got this shaggy paint. We got,
They were listing like everything pretty much.
I mean, they really got. If you look at all the different faces, I've met a few other people in person who are in this, Okay, so when I was going to the gathering in 2002, and I got the booklet and the ticket. By the way, everyone's starting to get their tickets now for this year's gathering. Yeah, they're starting to arrive in the mail. I've seen some pics. I haven't got them yet. But check this out. When this arrived in the mail with the amulet, I lost my shit. I lost my shit, man.
Hey, I've lost. I gotta. Oh man, that is that the 2001? That's 2002. No, that's one.
This is 2002. Okay, now I am well aware that you are on 2003 program cover.
I lost my amulet as well, but my younger brother was only like 11, right? And he decided to just go walk into the crowd, and they were like, like, where's your amulet? You got your pass? And he was young. He didn't know what to say. He just was like, I don't know. And they gave him a ticket. And so my mom.
So wait, you're saying that your 11-year-old brother just wandered into the gathering and they just gave him a ticket and let him go in?
They let him go in, and he just attended. That was his first and only gathering he got to go to, but it was his dream come true. You know what I'm saying?
But you were there as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
I was inside. I couldn't believe I seen him. I was like, what the fuck? Like, huh? Because my parents had drove me and they were waiting, and my other brother wasn't with him, and it was just like. It was just a trip. It was just like
that's crazy, man. All right, can we back up a little bit? Because for people that don't know you, let's just cover like how'd you get down with the clown? Like how'd you discover ICP and the wicked shit?
Well, I first was in high school, and a friend of mine had mentioned about the Insane Clown Posse, and I was just like, yeah, okay. I ended up going to pick it up, and it was the Riddle Box, and I listened to it, and like they had those skits on it, and I love to play the skits for my friends, and I was like, listen to this funny stuff. These guys are hilarious, and like I just started to fall in love, and like and it was just like I was like, these two dudes are like it's hilarious, and then that like kind of drove me to get my next album, which was Carnival of Carnage, because it was cassette tapes back then, and I loved it because they were all colored. You know what I'm saying? The cassette tapes they had a color, and I thought that was really neat. And that's
you mean the actual tape, the cassette tapes,
the actual cassette tapes, right?
I think the Ringmaster is like yellow.
It's like goldish, like yeah. I had them all, and they're all gone. I wish I like had.
It's been a few decades, so that I mean, come on now. It's hard to keep memorabilia safe over long periods of time sometimes. You know? So jump ahead. It's 2001. You're going to your first gathering, or did you go to the first gathering in 2000?
No, I missed that first gathering in 2000. But
the year before that, you went to Woodstock '99.
I did go to that.
All right, so let's talk about that, man.
And I still have an unripped ticket.
Okay.
Of that just somewhere hidden. I don't know where it is. It's packed away, but it's unripped because I bought two and I didn't have any. I just didn't have another person to give it to. So I just ended up with an extra ticket, and I just said fuck it, and I held on to it. And who knows, that's memorabilia now. Like frame it if I can find it.
I mean, I keep all my tickets. I keep all my.
I do too, and
wristbands, bro. Like all the shows I go to.
Wristbands and necklaces and charms. I used to keep all that stuff. I still do. I have it somewhere, but I've moved so many times. Like I've moved from out of a house to like out of like to back with my parents to just a bunch of life struggle.
Check this out, Matt. I got here this poster, okay? And this poster is for Woodstock '99. I think what's happening is that there's a documentary coming out. Is that what it is?
It was on last night at 9:00. You should have watched it. I texted.
Oh my
God! But it was dope. But man, was it not? It was pretty. I don't know, intense. That's all I gotta say.
Okay.
Like it's pretty. Once you realize what happened, I almost feel like horrible. I didn't even feel like I wanted to be there anymore because I feel
you gotta start at the beginning. All right, when you first got there, was it chill at first, and did it?
It was chill. It was wicked hot, and it was $4 for a bottle of water in 1999. So, but there was free water, like little springs, but like they were saying in the documentary, I won't say it all, but like people were bathing in the springs, so you were drinking people's sweat, like feces, and so you what it was people were dying, just like heat stroke, dropping, like it was crazy. Like
I remember the images of the mud and everyone sliding around in the mud.
There was a big move, right? I was right over there. And the porta potties were all knocked over, dude. And like these guys didn't even catch a clue. They were just wasted. And they had a hill and they were sliding, and they were like having a slip and slide show. And they were
I see pictures of that.
Chunks and chunks of like feces, and they're like, they showed on the documentary, they're like, they didn't know it was mud, but really it was urine and feces, pretty much.
So you're saying that nobody like
the back up.
They didn't know. They weren't thinking like, yo, this is sewage, this is shit and piss. They thought that it was like just much.
What or something, pretty much. I don't think they cared anymore. To tell
I mean,
you the truth.
like a good old fashioned mud wrestling show can be hot. Like,
of course, I know. Always. I mean,
or
that was a shit show. Literally.
All right. So, do you remember any of the performances from these bands? Like, all right. Aside from ICP, we'll talk about ICP set. But who else besides ICP did you watch at Woodstock '99?
I went and I watched Offspring.
Okay.
Top of my head, I'm trying to.
Did you see Megadeth? I see Megadeth on there.
Megadeth closed the whole thing.
Really?
Yeah,
the whole thing?
I didn't know that because I love Megadeth, so I like solely like walked over to that, like the stages were like a mile apart and like or something weird. So I walked to there's 2 stages. So I walked to that stage. They were on the second stage, I think. I don't know, but it was at night and it was Megadeth, and I haven't heard them in years, and they were live, and it was amazing. It was one of the most like best metal groups I've seen live. You know what I'm saying? That like sounded like you listen to a CD, and it was great. I was so happy that they were even there because like there's so many names. DMX was nuts. He was screaming mine, and the whole crowd is white. The entire crowd, and they're all screaming it back, mine.
He just had the ocean of white kids yelling at him.
Yes, and it was pretty. Like there was 350,000 people there.
Okay.
The crowd you couldn't see the end. So when they show you the stage, once you watch the documentary, you can see from the stage on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it just goes, and it's just crazy. It really is.
So I know that I have seen little documentaries about Woodstock, and I remember that there were fires, and I remember that I think it was
that was towards the end though.
Oh, okay, but I remember Limp Bizkit, took.
Oh my God, they blamed Fred Durst for this all because he performed that song "Break Shit."
Right?
And I was so close too. I mean, when I say so close, I was 100 people behind.
Okay.
I was just packed, just squished.
But considering how many people were there, and you're only 100 people behind, that is close compared.
And then they had like people decided to crowd surf on like wooden platforms, like plywood.
Yeah, I've seen pictures of Fred doing that.
And then Durst decided it was his turn to do that, and they kept on telling him, I guess, on the documentary, "Hey, stop it, chill these guys, chill out." And he's like, break stuff, and everybody's like, break stuff, and the whole crowd just jumping like it's a river, jumping up and down. Like it was just sick. It was an amazing time, but it was hectic, and the things that happened there are kind of horrible.
Yeah.
But the performances were amazing.
Cool.
But, besides that, I mean, there really weren't any fights or anything. Like, it wasn't like that. Like,
no, because it was Woodstock. I mean, it was supposed to be
bad.
Love and with all this
like
modern music.
22-year-old like college kids. That's what they were like saying on the documentary. That's what they're all frat boys, college kids that are rich. They're like, but they're not rich. And everybody's like, we can't even afford water, and like everybody. And then like it got to a point where it was like I seen like I don't know. I seen so many bands. Like I seen Metallica. There was a fucking lightning storm, dude, came during Metallica, and then like I don't even know. It was like Metallica's coming on. Like God was just like raw, like coming down, and he was just like, let me fucking show you And then Metallica fucking like I don't know, they were like stay away from metal poles because there was lightning, and then like stay away from this that. Nobody did, but yeah. So but Metallica was amazing. They were wicked good.
So you're saying that Metallica legit came with like a warning label?
Yeah, it was a thunderstorm.
You may get electrocuted during
that was the loudspeaker.
lightning up there.
Yeah, you may get hold on to the lightning, that pole or something they said, or like this big metal pole. I don't know. It was weird.
Wow.
But the only reason I went was to go see ICP. Like I didn't even because I wasn't gonna go. A bunch of my friends were going, and they were like last minute. He's like, "You want to go?" And I'm like, "Absolutely, I'm going to see ICP. I don't care if I'm by myself the whole time. Like it don't even matter." And that's kind of what happened because nobody I went with liked ICP.
You and I, if I had gone to Woodstock '99, I bet we would have met each other. You know,
I bet you probably would have ran into each other, bumped into each other, and like, "What's up?"
you got to figure that the only juggalos at Woodstock would have found each other because we would have been in front at ICP, right?
Oh, at that point, that's so true because like it was so hot there, man. It was like you know how it is at some of the gatherings.
Well, I'll tell you this, man. I did not go to Woodstock '99, but when I found out that ICP was playing it, it was like it was an announcement. It was like kind of like spur of the moment, you know. And I got heated because all of a sudden I wanted to go, but I just couldn't. I was
they canceled the Jekyll Brothers tour, and like the band got like pissed, I guess, that was supposed to perform that night. I forget.
The whole thing they were going to do with the special meetup. They had the special meetup at the end of '99. You know, where if you showed up, you'd get a free copy of a mystery CD that was going to be Riding Dirty. I mean, I'm sorry, Dumping, or maybe even Psychopathics from Outer Space. But I digress. So I actually bought a plane ticket to go to get a special mystery ICP CD, and then they canceled the event, and I was stuck with a plane ticket. So it was like I was just having a little bit of bad luck. I didn't get to Woodstock. This meetup, you know, in front of a record store to get a special one-of-a-kind CD didn't pan out for me. And luckily, I was able to transfer my plane ticket, and instead of going there, I transferred it to Florida, and I ended up spending, you know, New Year's, like the turn of the millennium from '99 to 2000. I ended up spending that in Florida, partying with a whole bunch of dope juggalos. It was awesome.
At least you had a great time, right?
Yeah. But it's like that was like,
memories.
You know, like the song says, we're gonna party like it's 1999. You know, that's just one for the record books. Like we tore it up. And I was in college, so I really missing the first gathering really ate at me. I'm like, fuck, I missed Woodstock. I missed this gathering.
It eats at me. I missed the first one.
So all I'm saying is when it came time for the 2001 gathering, and they said they were going to reveal, you know, the Wraith, they were going to tell us what it was. I was just hell bent on being there, and I made it happen, you know. Yeah, it was like an obsession. Like, and really that year I made that fucking college speech in
that college speech.
I'm talking about the Dark Carnival in front of my classmates.
That's how long ago that was.
20 years ago, bro.
Wow. Holy monkeys.
That's why we're talking about it on the show, because it's just like a great memory. I'm just trying to, you know, highlight all of my my greatest hits on this existence on the dirt ball, you know. And these gatherings that we went to are huge milestones in my eyes. Like, you know, the beginning of this right here, right when this came out.
Oh man, they had. Do you remember didn't they have like big banners with the cross on it, like hanging? Do you remember?
Yeah, man. Do you remember the
it was just so like inside, like at
You
the
remember
gathering.
this? The thing that's written behind the disc. Could you remember this?
I don't remember what it says.
It tells you to do this thing, kind of like a Bloody Mary thing, where you're supposed to like turn the lights off and look in a mirror and say something. I don't know. It's something like that. You know what I mean? Like,
All right. No kidding. Wow. You know what? That's a little Easter egg for me. I didn't know that.
well, I only bring it up because I haven't thought about it in years. But you know, when this came out and you open it up, and you're like, all right,
You look at it
in here, and you open it up, and then you're like, wait a minute, there's nothing in here. And then you look at the other side, it's nothing but hieroglyphics. It's not one word.
Just emoji.
And yet it is so dope. And they had Mars on there. And, you know, we've been anticipating Dark Lotus for now how many years? Like at least 2 years or more. Had they been hyping it up, you know?
Yeah. Lotus was something. I mean, you got to give it to the original.
So, you know, we didn't really talk about this much last week. You know, last week was the 20th anniversary.
Yeah. Well, that gathering, 2001, I bring a bunch of artwork.
Right. Which, by the way, while you're talking, I'm going to take all those pics you sent me and kind of put them up on the screen. So I'll have those ready in a minute. But continue.
I bring a lot of artwork, and I do fingerprint artworks for a lot of these. Most of these are made by fingerprints only, and some of them are airbrush, some of them are different mediums, you know, pastel.
Right.
Art. That's all. But anyways, so what had happened is they had an art show. So I was like, all right, I'm going to bring all my artwork. So I bring all my artwork, right, all that way, carry it all inside, waited in line, did all that garbage, to have to set it up in the art room with this lady, which she was pretty cool. I started working with her, and I was helping her out, and she was like really like thankful. Like I was helping her set up the artwork, and she was helping set up my artwork.
Right.
And it was all displayed, and it was just and there was this one picture in there that was the biggest picture that was in the room that I made that you can show eventually. But
yeah, I'll be ready to show it soon.
And but I go and I like try to go back. I kept going back to the art, check it, because I left a little sign saying, Von J, if you come through here, tag this. But he never did.
Right.
Wishful
thinking. Nice try.
Nice try. But so I kept going back. So I noticed all of a sudden I go in and my picture's gone. I look at the bitch and I'm like, so where's my picture? She's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, what are you talking about? They made you sign a piece of like paper, like, so I own Psychopathic Records, saying that your artwork will be responsibly held, taken care of, like blah 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 blah, etc. And then and so I was like, I got a piece of paper saying this can take care of, and I'm like, and now my artwork's gone. Who stole it? Where were you? Like, I was pissed. And it kind of like ruined my gathering, but it gave me great memories. Because well, what happened is that I freaked out on her, and I went straight up to Alex Abyss, AA, right?
Okay.
This motherfucker is such an asshole. He can be such a dick sometimes. I love the guy and all. Prop, but he was just, I'm like, my artwork was stolen. I gotta look, here's my signature, here's it signed saying, it's like, look, where's my artwork? You owe me something. I'm like heated just in this just like debate with this guy, and he's just looking down at me like, he's like, I don't even care. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah, like what? And then I look to my right, and then it's that girl in the tent. She sees me from that in that little booth, and she's like, she starts checking out fast and booked it, right? Well, then I seen Jump Steady walking by, right? My man, fucking, I'm like, dude, my artwork. I spent so much time. I did this. I explained my story, and I'm like, I told to him, and he like opened up his heart. He's like, you know what, man, come with me. He puts his arm around me. He brings me into the merchandise booth, right? And he's like, pick out anything you want. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, all right. I never had a jersey before, and I'm like, okay, I want the Hatchet Man jersey. And I got a big Hatchet Man jersey. And like, so he brings it, like, and so I was like, I grabbed that, and then he's like, all right, we're not done. He's like, come with me, just follow me, come on. So we're walking through, and now I'm following him through the crowd, and we're just going, and he's like, stand right here, don't move. And I was like, what? He's like, but don't move. He's like, I'm serious, don't move. And I'm like, all right. And so I stood there for like 15 minutes, and like every like 3-4 minutes, somebody would open the door and like look to see if I was there, and then look to see if I was there, and look to see if I was there, and then eventually he comes out and he's got a freaking level 3 pass, which means there's 1, 2, and 3. Level 1, you can only go certain areas. Level 2, you can only go certain. 3, you can do whatever you want. You can go anywhere. So he gives me a level 3 pass, puts it around my neck, and he's like, "Here, bro." He's like, "Here you go." He's like, now you can watch it. Now you can go. Let's go backstage. I'm like, all right. And he's like, let's go. So we start walking. I seen 3-6 Mafia coming in. They performed that year. They were walking in. I seen Shaggy real quick walking through. I was like, oh, I got my artwork stolen, man. It sucks. And he's like, oh, I feel bad. I'm so sorry. And like, he signed my jersey. He was the first one to sign it. To Matt.
Is that jersey red that you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, you sent me a picture of that, right?
Yeah. It's got a bunch of pictures of people that were in Violent J's room. Like, he was sitting there with a tape recorder, because you know how it shows how he likes to play like dark or like a deep voice, like the dark carnival is coming now before they open or something. It was like a gimmick thing that he was doing, and he was pressing play and rewind, play and rewind. He was like a psychopath. I'm like, what is he doing? And it was funny. It was wicked funny, and he was just listening to himself over and over, like every part, like play, rewind, play, rewind, play, rewind. And then I'm like, whoa. And I went up to him, and like my jersey, I kind of just stood there really in the room. And there was a bunch of people on the couches. I didn't know, so a bunch of wrestlers, and some wrestlers signed it, and everybody in the room signed it. So I don't know. Like, and it's faded. But
check it out, bro. There's the jersey.
Yeah. See, and that's tagged everywhere. And on the back, there's a 00 for I maybe it's a year 2000, and then that's 01. I don't know, but that's the jersey that was given to me. Too big, but I don't care. It's something I hang up, and But so I take my whatever, and we go from that room with Jay and shit, and then we got out of that room and we go into another room. And we walk in there, and nobody has face paint on. But I know, I've never seen that before. This is way back. And then like, okay. And like, Blaze tripped me out for a second. I could tell Twisted was right away. But like,
hold on. What you're saying is that you're backstage now, and you're with everybody. You're with Twisted, you're with Blaze, and they're all unpainted.
Yes, all just chilling in their room. And I walk in, and I say, I don't even say anything.
Yeah.
You want to know what? They say something to me. He goes, "Don't even tell me the fingerprints." And I said, "How?" "Yeah, motherfucker." I was like, "They're gone. What the fuck?" I freaked out. I started yelling, screaming at him. I was like, "I'm pissed." I'm like, "What the fuck?" They're like, "Oh man," they just didn't know what to say. So I was like, "All right, well." They signed my jersey, and that's what I was getting out of this deal, I guess. But really, it was after that, I got out of the backstage. Jump set. I said, "Hey, you can do what you want, man. Just go around and have a good time. I hope you have a good time." I said, "Thanks, man. Thank you. That you really put a, I don't know, they're heart to heart." And so I was able to I was talking to Rude Boy, and he was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Why don't you come backstage and watch?" He's like, "Back here," and he's like, "Come up here." And I'm standing on the stage, and I'm looking at the crowd, and it looks violent. They're up against that thing, and they're just ready. And I'm like, "Whoa, I'm glad I'm not in there." And I'm just chilling, just on this stool because I'm short, and so he's like, "Stand up on the stool to see a little better." Rude Boy. I'm like, "All right," and so I stand up on the stool, and so I can see the entire crowd, and I could also see behind these huge tents and the amps and where cases and cases of Fago it was hidden from everybody because there was going to be the Fago Armageddon.
Right.
The Juggalos made it a fake. They busted the water fountain and made that pour water. So there was flying. You were there. I mean,
you remember? Here's what it looked like from the stage. This is the audience before Dark Lotus for the very first Dark Lotus performance.
Absolutely.
And, that's me right there. Drowning in a sea of juggalos.
So I found myself in the 2002 video. I'm in a green twisted t-shirt. I could see myself crowd surfing. I drop. I'm like, I know that's me because I remember it.
Yeah, there was another time that I definitely picked myself out of the crowd on an official psychopathic. It was one of the JCW Slam DVDs. Do you remember that tour? The Slam tour or whatever. It was around the Tempest era, but I just remember that I bought a poster, or that was the show that I bought the skateboard deck for Tommy, and we had posters, and so I can see those posters in the deck in the crowd,
No. Be able to spot itself, sweet.
Well, because they filmed at every stop of the tour, and they went all over. So obviously they came to Worcester. And they set up that JCW ring, right in the front where the mosh pit usually is, in front of the stage. Well, anyways, that's
So, but what I was saying was, I was looking at that, but it was more violent looking because it was ICP next.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So, everybody was super squished, and that barricade looked, yeah. And I was looking at all the Fago, and I'm like I was wondering what is gonna happen. And then ICP comes out, and then I'm like, all right, cool, this is cool. The first song, second song, I'm not sure how songs they played, 2, 3, 5 tops.
3 or 4, bro.
Okay, but all I remember is there was all of a sudden a juggalo on stage, and then they were throwing off. And then there was another one on, and then there's another person on, then Jay, and then there were 2 people on him, and then they just started to almost jump him. You know what I'm saying? And so he kind of shook him off, and I was like, what the fuck? And the barricade came down, and the Fago freaking got shown, and that just got blown apart. Everybody just took it and just went bananas, and I just turned around. I looked at Rude Boy. I'm like, what the fuck? He puts his hands up. He goes, I don't know, bro. And he just takes off and he runs. And I'm like, shit. So I did the same thing. I ran into the crowd and I just joined with the
You ran
rhythm.
into the crowd though.
Yeah. Yes. And and I just joined in with the Juggalos and
I did the same thing because from where I was in the front row, my hair was getting tugged on everyone who was jumping up over my shoulder to get on stage. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just get up on stage too. So I was up on stage like right before the electricity went out, you know, but it was already packed shoulder to shoulder.
I've seen every single Juggalo. I don't remember all of them, but maybe I do. That almost reminds me. Maybe it was you because it was a tall dude. That I don't know if you got onto Andre's shoulder, but there was like one dude that went in his shoulder, and then there was other shoulder.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me. I didn't get that.
I don't know. It was weird. It was just like I don't know. I don't even know. It was the craziest thing that's ever really. I've seen
it was bonkers, man. And my buddy who was on the show a couple of weeks ago, Ripper, he told me that I was hyperventilating after ICP's set in 2002. Like it was so crazy that I was hyperventilating, and I probably was for being up there in the front.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I always get wicked dehydrated when I try to get up front. I'm so small, like I get crushed. But at Woodstock, what was I gonna say? They yeah, there was like, you know, it was like mixed. There was lots of Juggalos, and then there was like, because I'm pretty sure about this. I think, I'm not positive, but because I didn't get to see Korn, and I did want to see Korn, but they put them on at the same time, and allegedly they parked their tour buses on the sides of each other.
Okay.
This is something that I read. Could be rumors, but and ICP was like, fuck, because they were just this Korn on the Jekyll Brothers album.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So like
the good old days when I see.
So it was just they said they felt uncomfortable, or they were like, oh yeah, like well, Korn. They were just like I don't know, not like shell shocked, but like just like weirded out. You know what I mean? And they came out and like they're barely even in the documentary, and once you watch it, you're gonna know why, because of what was going on there. They want no part of, none. I mean, it's just not cool. You know what I mean? Even the bands were saying it. Hey guys, chill.
Right.
And they just showed a couple clips of Violent J, you know, like grabbing some girls' titties and like kicking them around and everything. But I remember I was wearing my Jekyll Brothers shirt, and there was lots of Juggalos and some people that didn't even know who these people were, and so I was like, I kept on getting pushed and then pushed because the Fuck the World song came on, and I knew every lyric. So, and people that didn't like ICP kind of liked that song. So they were like, wow, this kid's like, just, you know, like, what the fuck? So like, they pushed me forward. They try to push me into the mosh pit. And I'm like, fuck.
Wow. It's very tribal. It's like, look, he's one of them. Here, you
go. Go front, go closer, go over there, that way. And it was just like fuck you, fuck me, fuck us, like, you know, it's just like screaming.
Great song live. I mean, I swear, like people don't want to admit how much they enjoy ICP.
Hey, you know what? And now that you get to show some of my artwork, Tom Wood can see it. Remember we were talking and at the 99 at WOODSTOck?
Yeah, 2019, right?
Yeah, at WOODSTOck, 2019. Yeah, we were talking to Tom Wood, and I was telling him about the fingerprints, and he wanted to see it. He was like, "Why don't you bring it here?" I'm like, "Well, you know,
you shouldn't be bringing those huge pieces anywhere unless you're trying to sell them."
Yeah, exactly.
We can actually look at that now. Which one would you like to look at first? Like for real, I can pull them up right now.
Well, yeah, the biggest. Well, The biggest one is
The one with all of them, right?
yeah. It's not the lotus with the colored. It's the
Look,
black and white one.
I'm just gonna
Yeah,
pull it up because I don't
yeah,
know. We just got to start somewhere. So
yeah.
this one's cool because they actually all signed it.
Yeah, and if you, I sent a picture of Violent J, and if you look at his autograph, like this was a Dark Lotus signing, right?
Right.
This wasn't just a signing. Like I had to go to different things. It was all six of them. Yeah, six of them. But there was Isham was there also.
So how long ago did you make this? 2002, for real?
2002. I made it 3 or 4 days before the gathering because I hurried it up. That's why it's not so perfect and crisp as all the others.
Well,
But
we're gonna look at more. You definitely have better pieces, but this ain't bad. I mean, you actually got like all of their likenesses, and it's kind of tilted, but like
yeah,
all of their faces look really spot on for them. You know?
yeah. And if you, I don't know if you have the shot, but Von J, instead of signing it, he actually drew his signature in block letters, and then he forgot the end. It said, it was like, see the end. It was like violent. It was like, see, somebody told him
misspelled his own name.
Yeah, they're like, dude, you misspelled your name. And he's like, oh fuck. and then he's like, and you see, puts in this little N, and I'm like, sweet, bro. Thanks. And then ABK didn't think his face was even gonna be on that picture, so he signed it twice. It's right there under his face.
Right.
And there's another one on the right side. He signs it next to Blaze because that's
hold on. I'm gonna find it, and then I'm gonna.
He was hyping Blaze at that time, kind of. I think maybe not anymore. I'm not sure, but it's on the side of the little hatchet man on the right. It just says anybody kill him, and then you can see it.
Is it off the frame because I can't see it?
I think it's off the frame a little bit.
Do we have a close up? Okay, so here's a close up of the. This is funny.
Oh, yeah, that was when
the M&M grave
was going
on. Here's so Isham signed the hatchet.
Yeah, Isham signed that shit. I was happy about that. I didn't even know he was there. He was all like ragged up and like, I don't even know why he was in a Dark Lotus signing, to tell you the truth.
So I don't know. It looks like these are just random other pictures, but yeah, because I don't know. They're out of order, I think.
That's colored fingerprints. I actually tried to go and do it. It's a little more difficult because of the texture, the darkness, and you don't want to overlap colors and just stuff like that. And but that's one of my colored fingerprints. That's
so
no like when you touch it, like you're not gonna get charcoal or like pastel on your hands, or it's in a frame, but like you know what I mean. If you were to touch it, like because some of my works have like I airbrush some of them.
Right, and I know what you're talking about. You get the residue on your fingertips, but you've created this by using your fingertips to actually get the shadows of the image.
Yeah. I was in high school. My teacher, I love Miss Feldman. Shout out to her. And she showed me how to. She taught me how to draw art, like in art class, and I was the most best artist in school.
Yeah,
I was in the high school booklet. I got, you know what I mean.
Well, with fucking beauties like this, I mean,
those are like, I don't even remember making that thing, but that's some demon. It's all fingerprinted.
Oh, this was actually kind of scary too.
That's a still life. That one's a still life.
Yeah, I can see the Faygo bottles in the background and the Jekyll Brothers candle in the foreground.
Yeah, those are from a show like that was so valuable back then. Like,
yeah, well, they were super rare, I think.
Yeah, they were, and like that's the Jekyll Brothers candle. They were selling it. I never lit it, so I put it there, and I put the clown there. We had to make a still life, So I was like, well, I want to do something clownish, you know, like what the fuck? I want to do fucking oranges and pears and plates. And, I don't know. Even though I did, that's just something I found. I figured that's old that I made.
Oh, nice Dark Carnival sign.
Yeah.
I like
Dark
it.
Carnival lives forever. Says this
Holy-
is a
Now what is this?
This is a self-portrait for high school that I had to make, and they said, "What do you think your brain's like?" I said, "Cracked," and then that's what happened.
Dude, I like this a lot. I think this may be the first time I've ever seen this one.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to show you that one. That was that's me. That's in a mirror, in a smashed mirror.
Yeah, you've definitely captured your the essence of Walking Dead here, I think. And I just know you well, and I know your music, your lyrics, I know your taste and styles, and and this is dope.
Yeah,
it's fucking dope. All right, so that is the dragon. All right, let's see. All right, so here's a monoxide child.
Yeah. Everybody was trying to buy that from me. I was in line. There's a year on it. I'm not sure what year. I usually put it underneath my name.
Fuck, it's like just cut off, but it says 2000, and I think either
Monoxide wrote it too. I think.
I might say 2003 or 4. I don't know.
Yeah, but people were trying to buy that one off me like crazy, and I was like, no. I'm like in line waiting to get it signed. You know, I'm like, I'm so sick of doing that. So. Like, I'm glad I got all my signatures that I needed. I've thought about, you know, in time. It's just cool to have, you know. Just puts an extra glow to the picture.
Oh, here's your pet.
Yeah, my bearded dragon that passed away. I sketched him in Sharpie.
Nice. Those things are killer. Yeah, I've seen your Komodo dragon that you had too, right?
Komodo dragon? No.
No, you didn't have a Komodo dragon?
It was a bearded dragon.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm thinking of something
Isn't
else.
like a Komodo dragon one of those huge, like the biggest lizards ever?
I don't know. I'm like, so you have a T-Rex, right? No.
Yeah, absolutely.
You keep velociraptors.
That was exactly what I was gonna say next, bro. If we had a
all I'm saying is that this thing was a beast. I remember seeing it in its tank, and it's like it was huge.
I got that picture on my other phone. That's an actual photo of him crawling up my leg, and he opened his mouth, and I had my camera on. I said, "Oh my God, why is he doing that?" I took a picture, and I don't have it here, unfortunately. But it should be sent to National Geographic, bro, because it's just something that you don't catch on film, you know, like on camera, like with his mouth open like that, right down his throat. You can see all like everything. It was cool. But
no doubt. Yo, what's up to Hatchet Rob joining us?
Hey, what's up, everybody? What's up, family?
Yeah, no doubt, man. All right, so I'm just I know these guys. I apologize that these are out of order, but okay, so here's the detail. Shit. Let me try to find the full pic. No.
Yeah,
all right.
Those are just snippets of
I'm going to show the full image that Lotus crossed, but this is cool. You're a suicidalist, right?
Oh, absolutely. I am down with Isham.
That was such a leading question on my part. Like, you are the biggest suicidalist that I know. When I meet juggalos, different people out there that are down with Isham, I'm like, dude, one of my best friends is like Isham's biggest fan. That's you, bro.
He is my favorite rapper on this planet, and I miss TNT, man, because I miss Nodis. Nodis was phenomenal, and I mean, even though they made an album called "Fuck Everybody" without him, you know, that was the end of time and space. Like
that was their last album, yeah.
Yeah, the box set. I got the box set, but such a collectible. Anybody that likes Isham, get the Nodis box set. you'll fall in love with it. And it comes with a certificate of like
Nice.
it's a nice little thing to grab.
You would have loved to see Isham last week. He was great.
I know. I'm sure everybody.
You know he's always good. But like, I mean, I'm just saying for the first,
I wish I could have.
Isham, Shaggy, like that.
Yeah,
it feels like normal life again all of a sudden.
I know, right? Hey, like, yeah. And Furry's definitely good. I seen him in Rhode Island when I went and seen Isham. He opened up for him. He was good.
He's doing more shows.
Seen him a few times.
Well, anyway, there's a little bit of real life production artwork here.
Yeah, the Devils. He's all right looking. I don't know. That's a trippy picture. I can do better. That one's I made for my grandmother. She's really old. She's gonna pass away soon, but she can no longer have pictures hanging in her house because she can no longer live alone. So where she lives, she can't hang pictures. So that's one of the ones I made for her because she says she loves my artworks and she loves to just sit there and stare at it.
I see on the bottom it says to Grandma Nana.
Yeah, and that's the other one for her too. That signed on the back.
I was gonna say I like this one a lot.
Yeah, that one's cool.
It's fun.
I like that one.
All right, now this is the one that I was looking for because you had all the details, but I wanted to see the full piece. So here it is. Yeah, here it is. Nice.
Yeah, that's that thing, man. I remember drawing it. It took me some time, but I used airbrush. I used everything. I used Sharpie. I used fingerprints, pastels, colored pencils. I used every medium I could possibly paint. Airbrushes paint, I guess.
Right.
Just stupid stuff, like little details that if you get close, like you could tell what's what. Like that's Shaggy, and I bring that thing's on a big giant canvas. That's big. It's like it's not small. It's like twice the size of a poster board.
Right, right.
And I bring that thing. It's canvas too, so it's on a big thick. It's thick, and I bring that thing all the way to the gathering. Jamie Madrox signed it, and he says the year. I don't remember what year it was. Oh, ABK wrote. I remember now. 04. Yeah.
All right. Well, I got all the close-ups here now. They
were rocking no face paint back then. That's why they don't have face paint in those pictures. This is when they were rocking the no face paint for that album. Well, I think it was Green Book, was it, or something?
Yeah, they took the face paint off because they had the same for Freak Show and Most Tasteless. Well, for Freak Show they went all white face with the black eyes. For Most Tasteless, it was just the black eyes, right?
Well, Most Tasteless was black eyes, and then Green Book there's nothing.
Right, and then Green Book they took the paint off and
the contacts.
Right, and that was one thing that I noticed, like in the booklet, they had all the different versions, all the different looks. They even had Stinkin' Putin there,
Yeah, Stinkin' Poot, Blue Poot.
But so anyways, I love the details, ABK.
Yep, he came out pretty good. I loved his set at the WOODSTOCK. With all the fire. Remember his set during WOODSTOCK with all the fire?
That's
candles?
right. No, that's right. I do remember.
Yeah, but that was really awesome. That was very visual. I had a good time.
You just reminded me of something that I feel like we should talk about because it's kind of funny.
I think I know what you're thinking about. I do, don't I?
Maybe. But I would have to take a second.
Does it say it right there?
What's that?
Is what you're thinking? Say it right there.
No. What
on that? No, never mind. Never mind. I don't know what you're thinking.
No, I don't think you do.
I probably don't.
I'm gonna.
You enlarged something and made me think it's definitely a story about you.
Well, what it is a screenshot that was going around.
Oh, all right.
Can you see this?
I can't read it.
I'll blow it up. So this is just a screenshot that's been going around. ABK was asked if he was gathering, and he says, "I haven't been invited this year, homie." And so
that is just the weirdest thing ever.
But
okay, that's funny.
He's doing like Attack of the Ninjas, though, right?
Yeah, bag of tricks. Does he need to be invited? Honestly,
that's what people are saying. Obviously he wants to get paid.
Oh yeah,
he wants
money.
Because that's what some people are saying in the comments. I'm not going to show you everybody's comments, but they're like, "Come to the gathering anyway. Let's blaze up," like
yeah,
like a juggalo. But Astronomicon is at the same time as the gathering, so there's a dilemma for Twizzlers.
Yeah, it's true. It's going to be in the mix. So, but I never got to finish that story.
Yeah, but is there any other picture here? There's like
There's a whole bunch I sent you.
I'm just going to quickly look at these. I'm not going to even blow them up. Here's some works in progress. This is really dope.
Yeah, I can't wait to finish that. That one came out good.
This one, let's just look at closer. Whoa, hey. Because it is a fingerprint art. And that's the I just want to show that one a little closer. I like this one a lot.
100% fingerprints.
Right. All the different textures or layers are all fingerprints. And then we got
that one's faded. That's kind of old, but
yeah, Jekyll Brothers era.
Yeah.
Ooh, this one's crazy.
Yeah, Valen J loved that one. He tagged it. He's like, I didn't even show it to him. He's like, "What is that? Let me see that."
I was about to say, where did he tag it? But now I see it. Hair. It's like
he wrote something like Dawn. What did he write? Dawn something. What did he write?
He wrote Don Dada of the Juggalos.
Juggalos. Yeah, Don Dada of the Juggalos. That's it. That's it. Because he's seen it in my folder. I had a bunch of artwork, but I was having him sign that big one.
So he's like, "Yo, let me sign that one right there."
He's like, "Give me that. Let me see that." And I'm like, "All right, yeah."
That's funny. All right, here's a Shaggy one. I actually have a copy of this one.
Yep. I have some. I do have some copies of some of those from my fingerprints. That
I believe I also had a copy of this one as well.
Yep. That one.
And then we got a Shaggy. Look, this one's a little blurry.
Yeah.
Oh, now this one's different. Damn.
Yeah. The only person I couldn't get to tag that was Valen J. But oh well.
Right. I see everybody else's signatures, autographs.
Yeah.
Now, this is dope because what's going on at the bottom of the Lotus Cross? Is that like, oh, that's a sickle. It's a sickle upside down. Okay.
Yeah, sickle upside down.
Is Monoxide got a noose around his neck?
Yes, he does.
And it's on fire. This is pretty savage.
Yeah, that's not too bad. And that's another J.
Yeah, I remember this one. And then is this a duplicate? I think. That's this is just this is
a duplicate. That's they had a big thing in the background. As you can tell, that's really what was in the background.
Yeah, because it was a Dark Lotus signing, right?
Yeah, right. So that's that. Yeah, it was cool. They had like hieroglyphs, and I don't know.
Word. All right. So now that we've seen all of you know, your portfolio and
except for the one that went missing.
yeah, the one that got stolen. So is there more to that story?
Scratch his head. Yeah, there's a little bit more to that story. El Figo. Anyways. So I go to the gathering and my artwork's gone and I'm in this big long line and I'm wicked drunk. And I can't really stand up. I'm kind of lucid, but I'm drunk and I'm sleeping. I'm like, and like every time the line would move, my homegirl would wake me up and like I just move up and just pass out again. And then until I finally got into the tent, and then to get into the signing, right, into the autograph booth, you have to go through this little fun house. And I'm wicked drunk, so I'm bouncing off the walls, like, what the fuck? This is ridiculous, man. And I walk through and they're like, whoa, you motherfucker, what's up? Are you fingerprinting motherfucking crazy bastard? And that's Jamie Madrox going off on me. I didn't say a word. I just entered the room. And he's just like, you fingerprinting motherfucker, this, that, and the other thing. He's got your fingerprints hanging up in his house. Like he was rambling. So I don't know if he meant it. As far as I'm concerned, somehow that picture is hanging in Monoxide's house. That's what Jamie Madrox told me. I mean, I was drunk, but then after he said that, I was like straight, like, and then I was just like, what? Like in my head, and I just thought like, at Monoxide, and I was just like with a blank face, like, are you like serious? But I didn't say anything like that, and he just looked at me like I'm so sorry, kind of with a smirk, kind of like, you know, and I'm like
a guilty.
Somehow he got that picture, like, because for him the fingerprints and for them to name all that shit, and for me to walk into a room, them no face paint, and I already know that my fingerprint picture was stolen before I even told them. How could they? The room was closed. The doors, you know, there's no way. No. Like, you don't even tell me it's the fingerprints, and I'm like, yeah. How did you know that they went stolen? Like, it makes me think, man.
So, but the funniest part of the story to me is how when they see you a year later, they recognize you, and you know, Madrox like half remembers. He remembers you're the dude with the fingerprint art. What he doesn't remember is that piece of fingerprint art that he associates with you that's hanging on Monoxide's wall is the art that was fucking stolen last year that you were compensated for by getting that level 3 pass and
all that
jersey, and but you know, and they just like lied to you, like pretending like they have no idea where you're from.
That was kind of the gist of what was going on. Like, I was like, you're being robbed and you know it, but it's okay.
Well,
like, you know, but it's not really okay.
I mean, like, if you don't mind me asking, like, how did you walk away from that interaction? Like, you know, was it that's awkward, you know, where he basically ratted out his boy, like Madrox ratted out.
Like, he kind of did, like, and I'm not trying to say anything bad, but like, but like I was saying, I entered the room. It was this little weird funhouse thing that walked over, and I was drunk. But when he said that to me, it was like somebody slapped me, and I was straight, and I was just like, did I just hear that?
You sobered up quick. You're like, what?
And it was just like instantly sober, and I was just dead-eyed with Monoxide, and I was just like you, like, have my freaking artwork, like I didn't even ask questions. I was just like, I don't know. I just had them sign something. I don't know what I had, but
I just feel like, you know, when you told me the story before, like every time they see you, they always kiss your ass. because they know they fucked up.
Well, I mean, they're really nice to me. They're really cool people.
I know, but I'm just being a dick. It's like,
yeah,
I got so many fucking issues with I pulled support. Like I really tried to support both camps, and ever since 2017, I just can't do it. But I've known about this for a long time, and still I just have always loved Twisted's music, but I kind of thought that was the shadiest thing I've ever heard, man.
Yeah, and it was way back too, so I don't think they would have tried doing something like that nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, 2001 was definitely pre like social media,
Right.
I mean,
like, oh yeah, there's a story. Remember, I told you Valentine called my house when we had dial-up internet. Did I ever tell you that story?
Yeah, I'm sure you did, but you should tell it again.
Yeah. So we're in this chat room, right? And I used to be in this, whatever it was, and they had dial-up internet. It was Juggalo chat, and it's all you could do was just type in chat, and that's all there was. And there was a bunch of people in the room, and every night, every day, so you knew all the people. You just have to get to know the names and become friends, and then finally somebody new comes in, and we're like, well, fuck this person, just kick him out. And he's like, no, I'm Violent J. We're like, yeah, right. Fuck you. Like, yeah, get out of here. I was like, seriously. I'm like, all right. He's like, I was instantly, I didn't even think about it before I even said it or something. I put in my phone number. I was like, call. I was like, and then other people put in their phone number asking me to call. And then like a few minutes later, my fucking phone rings. I pick it up, and this distinct voice, "What's up, motherfucker?" And I'm like, "What's up?" And he's like, "You believe me now?" And I'm like, "I don't know." He's like, "What the fuck do you mean I don't know? I'm fucking calling you." Because I'm trying to really listen to his voice. And I'm like, "You're tripping me out, bro. Like, this is..." He's like, "Yeah, well, go in that chat room and tell them motherfuckers what's really up."
Hold on. Let me back up here. So Violent J calls you on the phone to prove it's really him in a chat, so that you can convince everyone else in the chat.
Randomest dude that sounded exactly like Violent J. But he called multiple people, so it wasn't just me.
Right.
There were 3 or 4 other people.
People were all putting their phone numbers in there. Yeah.
It wasn't like hundreds, but there was like 6, 7, but he did call multiple people, and they were like, "Yeah, this Jay. Wow, what the fuck?" That was a blast from the past from the dial-up internet. I don't know. That reminds me of that Esham album, Wicked Worldwide.
Oh yeah, that was like back in what, early 2000s or maybe even 99. Might have been 99. I'm not really sure. I got a nice picture here. I didn't have a lot of time to put every single picture that I wanted to put up on the screen, but here's a nice picture from 2002. That's me and my dude with the face paint. Oh, we all got face paint. The Shaggy 2 Dope paint. That's Tommy B.
Yep.
And that's Ripper without a shirt. We're in the Jumers Hotel, which is just like,
I was gonna say hotel bound at the moment.
Yeah, we were hotel gathering in 2002, and we were partying. Like I turned the bathtub into a cooler for the beer. Like we filled it with ice, and there was just booze in the tub, Faygo and alcohol, like beers and hard stuff. It was crazy.
That reminds me of one year, me and my friend Jimma. I think you might have met him before. Jimma. He's been to some of my shows. He wears a Walking Dead shirt.
Right. Yeah.
But so we're at the gathering, and we're at a beer, right? And then we're in the woods now. This is I think at the Crystal Forest. there was just tent after tent and club chaos and everything, tent after tent, and everything was so fresh and new back then that it was everybody was so chill, like that. I don't know, people weren't trying to make money off their beers like they do now, like like so. We were just going to campsite to campsite. We were like, we ain't going chicken hunting, we're going beer hunting. And so we were like, all right, who's got a beer? We're going bear hunting. So we started like rapping, and then like we got people to give us a couple beers, and like then we ran to the very next. They could obviously hear us ask them for beers.
Okay, so you guys were literally running around like chanting and getting beers from people everywhere you went?
Yeah, from tent to tent, and then we were so drunk, but like we couldn't drink anymore.
Because juggalos are like, sure, here's a beer.
Yeah, hey, here's a beer. Like, no, it was intense. It was like, who's going bear hunting? We's going bear hunting. We had a fucking chant going for a couple minutes.
Sinker, man. That's the way to get beer. If you're ever out in a juggalo party and you don't have beer, that's probably the easiest way to do it.
Yeah, well, it was nice because it was like in the woods and it was at night, so like I don't know, it's kind of discreet more, like
right.
It's in the woods. I don't know, not in the open, in the fields or something, on a big huge hill.
Right.
Gotta love the gatherings.
Oh man, so. Do you remember how many you've been to total? Like you did 2001, 2002, 2003. How many in a row did you do?
4, 5, 6, maybe 7, 8 or 9, maybe.
Okay.
I think that's it. I've only been to like 6 or 7 of them. Like I think 7, 8. I don't think I hit 10.
So you think you maybe got like an 8 or 9 gathering streak?
Tops 8, 7 to 8, 9. Like I can clearly remember like distinctive things, because in the beginning of the gatherings, I was all about getting those autographs, getting those signings, meeting these people, like meeting my superheroes, like super villains, and and that's what I was like trying to do. And then after that, I became more of a local, and at the gatherings, people started to know me, and then it just became. Now it's like the gathering came, and I went. Yeah, I went another year. I used to live in Boston. I lived in Boston with some chick that I met. She was a juggalette, and she went to the gathering. And I don't know. I moved to Boston with her. And I stayed there for a while, and I don't know, I lived there for a while until I couldn't take it anymore. And
I couldn't take it anymore. Like a G.
I bounced, and my artwork, my T-shirts, and my shit got stolen. And fucking all my Esham fucking like old school T-shirts that just don't exist anymore, that were from Psychopathic when he was on Psychopathic. But like they were stolen. So I was just like bent, like, because these people are like, some were cool, some aren't. She let some people you don't know in the house. It was just like, I don't know. It was in Boston. It's crazy.
Well, hey, hold on. Let me divert your story here to one of my favorite pictures from 2002 at the gathering. One day we all painted up like Lotus together. This was my party crew.
You guys look like Collective Soul. They played at the Woodstock. I seen them. They were good. No, they didn't play. No, I don't remember. Collective Soul. Yeah, I think so.
And then here's another one. The dude with the blue hair was one of Tommy's homies from Florida, and because they came up from Florida to attend this. Peoria, Illinois, man, we tore it up. It was like
indoors.
Indoors, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you know it.
Remember when we were going? Sweet.
I think this is just the pool of the hotel when we first painted up first day we got there.
Yep. I remember walking through like the exhibits. I don't know if you went through the exhibits where they had all the sets, like the Jackal Brothers and like not the Jackal Brothers, maybe I don't know. They had
Well, everything
bizarre set. They
Right.
had they had like a bunch of their stage props, you know, and you could just go right up to them and like check them out, touch them, feel them, and take pictures, take a picture with it, and then they had Big Silver. And I'm part of Big Silver because that thing must still exist. It's got to.
Yeah,
Like,
of course it does. What do you mean you're part of Big Silver? How'd you become a part of Big Silver?
I slapped so much duct tape around Big Silver that Walking Dead is embedded. And I don't know. I love that. It's so funny because they had Big Silver just chilling there with a roll of tape, and you could just put as much tape as you want on it. So me and my homie were just wrapping it up, tape, and then but they were showing videos of what they do with it, and they smash things. They roll it down hills into like microwaves, and like they drop it off trailers into like a grill, and they smash the grill. Big Silver, and I don't know, just the old memory. Big Silver, can't forget about Big Silver.
Do you remember all these? You mentioned all these props. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Do you remember all these that were up? All the stage props that you could like crawl on and shit.
Yep. Take pictures behind. You got all kinds of pictures. You have I was alone. I didn't you know.
Yeah, I had my buddy who took pictures. These are this is 2001. This is the wall.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I signed that somewhere.
This is the wall for the first gathering.
Remember that?
What?
Wait, the first 1,000? No,
With
I did not.
the higher one was the 2000. The one on the bottom is 2001.
I was gonna say I remember a wall, but I wasn't at 2000.
Yeah, you can see I wrote struggle TJL. I got the bat symbol. And
TJL.
Yeah, and but like the next day it was all gone, like because I'm standing at the same spot and you don't see struggle, you don't see TJL, you don't see the bat symbol. It's all covered over.
All I see is hell and kitchen or something. Kept
right, Hell's Kitchen by my feet. Yeah. But yeah, so this is what you were talking about, like the you know, the history, all this stuff.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. It was amazing. They had so much like props. Stuff like that.
This is all like you know, the comics here that I'm standing next to, they actually got the pages of the comic up on the wall. You can read them.
Right.
Shaggy's artwork, you know, JCW, that's Tom Dub next to me, the picture.
Yeah, Tom Dub.
Yeah, I guess that was
that square freaking.
They had like a room for every Joker's card, you know, so this was me in the Riddle Box room, you know.
Yep.
Me in the Carnival of Carnage room. You can see I'm holding in my hand my signed copy of Morton's List that I just won. You can see the signature on it.
I played that game and we got in trouble.
Oh, Tall Jess is going to love to hear that.
Oh, yeah.
Please tell us.
Well, I don't know. Like,
oh, are you saying that maybe you should not tell us?
Not really. It's not that big of a deal, I guess.
You don't have to tell us. Don't feel obligated.
It just got me in trouble. It says it right in the booklet, like this. Do not like. Doesn't it somewhere say like?
Yeah, there's warnings.
Warnings, yeah.
Yeah, but I told this story last week, you know, or at least I played the video that I made like a decade ago telling the story. They threw dice into the crowd. I caught one, so I won a free copy of Morton's List, and I got them all to sign it right there at the end of the seminar. I got them all to sign it, but I had already purchased a copy, so I had a copy I could open up and use, and then I have this sealed, signed Morton's List game. I've kept for 20 years like a true hoarder.
Yeah.
I mean collector.
Yeah. I wish I don't know. I wish I collected still had all my collection. Is that Missy?
That sure as hell is Missy. That's that Sugar's girl.
Dude.
You don't see much of Missy nowadays. I don't know.
No, I have not seen Missy in a long time. Long time.
I wonder what happens to porn stars, 20 years after their
adventure,
their rising star starts to dim. But yeah, so like you said, I got pictures like in almost every single room. There were juggalos that my buddy took pictures of, and I wonder if anyone recognizes themselves. I think he was fascinated with the spider leg hair, and
yeah,
he was always taking pictures of that. But here's from the balcony, 2001. So this is Toledo.
the merch booth.
Yeah, you don't see merch shots like this too often.
No, you don't. I haven't seen that picture at all. That's nice. The black light posters up, just like I used to have them up in my room. I have so many posters that cover like 2 rooms, but they're all folded up, not folded, but rolled up, packed away. I don't know. It's just moving. Happens.
So I got more pictures I'd like to show you, but I'm gonna have to show you them on Facebook. So I'm just gonna go back onto the different screen here. All right, here we go. So and basically, I'm just looking at this from my Facebook account. 2007. Here is Wayne and I, performing at the Baumhaus stage.
I think I remember seeing that.
I don't remember if you were there or not. It was so hot, and
I remember seeing that. I remember seeing the picture. But...
Yeah. Well, it's funny because see in the front row, that's Tess with the purple dreads or the purple yarn. You remember Tess?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, she's the shit. But I don't know if you know this. Tess actually gave me this tattoo.
Yes, I know that. You've never showed me it, but
I'm showing it to you now. This is Tess's work, and it's
beautiful. That came up gorgeous.
The world's smallest Hatchet Man tattoo in the center of the Ferris wheel, but
I like it. I like it a lot.
And but in 2007, I didn't even know that Tess was an artist like that, but
I know people want me, my father and family, they want me to try to get into tattooing, and they make a lot of money, man. But
oops,
it's basically stencils and shit. I mean, I could probably do it, but I don't know.
I don't know either, but I sure do love tattoos. I love getting tattoos. I don't know about giving. But that's some precious memories right there. Here's some pics from 2009. So what was this? WOODSTOCK?
2009.
Yeah.
19.
This was our road trip crew.
Driving,
road tripping from Massachusetts, and I know there's more. Here's another shot for us under the hot sun.
Yeah, it was so tough as Down Chaos.
One? I don't think so. I don't see you. Yeah, I see Mikey. I saw Mikey at the Shaggy show last weekend.
He was there?
Yep.
Sweet.
Him and Brian. Let's see if I can see any other pictures that you're in. I don't.
I
And
think
this.
there's a couple of us with Twiz, and they're not gathering pics.
Oh yeah, no. Well, I'm gonna find those too, but I'm just showing you what's on my BeastMasteR page right here.
Yeah, yeah.
Just all the photos on my page. So you wouldn't be in any of these. I think that gathering might have been the last time. Yeah, because then after that, that's when I started doing my show, and there was no shows to go, there were no concerts to go to. So now I'm just on the internet talking to juggalos.
Yeah,
And,
I know. That's
all right, and then the Hootenanny. So this was cool. See here if there's yeah. Have you seen this? One of my coworkers did this for me. I had this made to celebrate.
you know what I have that oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say this is to celebrate my 25th anniversary of being down with the clown. You know, because 25th anniversary is a silver anniversary.
Yeah, you got your tattoos on there also.
It's
when I do artwork, I try to, yeah, when I do artwork, I try to put their tattoos in. If you notice my fingerprints, they got their tattoos on.
Yeah, you put that attention to detail. I very specifically showed her all my tattoos. I'm like, I got one here. I got a lotus cross right here. I showed her the one on my leg. I'm like, get my tattoos in there, yo.
Yeah, I get this thing. My cousin that passed away. That is definitely reminds me of you. Huh?
Your cousin. All right, so
yeah,
that's really all I got for pictures on there.
There it is. This.
Whoa.
This is my.
Hold that over here. Move it a little. There you go. There you go. You found the camera. There it is. Back it up. Oh, there you are. Boom. Perfect.
Yeah.
That thing is sick.
This thing's a beast. My cousin, he passed away, unfortunately, on a motorcycle accident. I used to work with him. He was my boss, and that was my job. And it was a mess, but unfortunately, he passed away. But long story short, I got married and I got divorced. When I got married, this was my wedding present from him. So I still got it, and it's what it is it's supposed to hang it on the wall, and it's for coats, put your coat on or a hat, you know.
That thing is sick.
Pretty dope.
Oh, best wedding gift ever. I mean, but I'm biased.
I didn't know what to get you. I was like, you couldn't have got me anything more like unique and specific that I can like show my friend that's gonna need to just be like, whoa.
That thing is fucking epic.
Rhino, man, rhinoglyphics. Hell yeah.
I'm trying. I'm gonna have to need you to run that. I'm gonna need you to give that up and hand it. I need that in my life. I know it's got sentimental value to you, but
yeah,
you're gonna have to hand that over. I'll trade you something for it.
Let me hang my jacket on it.
Here, I got who's going chicken fucking stickers.
All right. That's an even trade.
Who's going chicken fucking?
That is hilarious. I've never seen that.
I got to give a shout out to Mikey Bone Road. I hear tell he does not have a booth at the gathering this year for his artwork, but he will be at the gathering with tons of dope stickers.
Yeah.
Try to catch him.
Oh yeah, right. That's right. He drew that rhino in your notebook.
Yep, he did. I've actually saw him at the Hootenanny. Where's that picture? Here he is. There's Mikey Bone Road himself.
Mm-hmm.
That's when he actually hooked me up with a whole bunch of stickers, which I'll include one of these who's going chicken fucking stickers in the giveaway at the end of this episode for sure, for the from now until for like the next couple of months, because I got a bunch, and these stickers as well. It's Cletus, Juggalo Cletus here.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Where'd you get them?
From him, from
Oh,
him.
oh, that's right. That's right. You got the box for.
Yes, he hooked me up.
He did hook you up. That was
Yeah.
sweet.
Yeah, and you know that book that you're talking about? Like I've shown people that book before, but I just happen to have it right here. So this is the book. I brought it to DCG Con, The Gathering, and Hallowicked, all in the
I
same
went to
year.
Hallowicked 2000.
Oh shit! You got to tell me about that.
Yeah, that was crazy, dude. We just decided to drive to Detroit. Our car broke down in the middle of like the inner city. Dude, there was just like bums knocking on our window. Like, we're not even done with our bottle of soda, our Fago. And they're like, can we have that bottle? Can we have that bottle? And we're like, what? And they're like, yeah, let me finish it. And then our car broke down in the middle of Detroit. We were scared shitless, man, because like it was at nighttime. We had to sleep. It got wicked cold. We were soaked from Fago. Like, I got that box set. I got it somewhere. The Hallowicked box set they were handing out. Like, there was only so many of them, and it came with a certificate and it's signed by Shaggy and I think Madrox. I don't know why, but it was signed, and it came with a T-shirt, and it came with like Bizarre, and it came with Freak Show, I think, and a T-shirt. I think maybe like a little small picture or something of them.
Like I remember seeing like pictures of what it came with, and like all the CD, different artwork. You know, everything was.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. All the stuff that I wish that I knew where it was, and I collected it. Like you, like I don't know.
So check it out. I found in the book where Mikey Bone Road tagged it.
There it is.
That's sick.
Rhino. That is so sick.
Love that dude. But it's gonna be dope to see to him and everybody else at the gathering next month who's gonna be there.
They also with 2002 they stole my all my videos.
Oh, you got to tell that story now. Holy shit, I forgot about that. All right, so let's set the premise here, because is this also where that picture of you ended up on the gathering cover, promo cover for 2003?
There's no way they could have got that picture unless somebody in the spectators, because people just like hovered once that event took place.
Somebody took your picture and had access to Psychopathic, and that ended up
cameras
the next year.
Yeah, because they were supposed to give you a cassette tape. A VHS tape.
If I pull up the program, is that in the program?
Yeah, I'm on in the page too.
All right, hold on. I want to find it. Hold on. So what did you do? You brought your music, right?
Right. I bring music, and they had this green screen, and you could get in front of it and you could make little videos, and they had this trippy backgrounds and stuff, and I was like, cool.
I found Big Silva and Juggalo Wall of Fame. Morton's List, challenges. Oh, so Psycho Karaoke Contest. Is that it? No.
Are you looking at what year?
2000. Oh, 2001. Is it 2001 or 2002?
No, it's 2001. My artwork was jacked.
I'm looking at the wrong program, dude. Yeah. Oh my god.
2002, but you're still gonna look at the wrong one. You need 2003 because that's when they put the picture on, because it was stolen the year before.
I understand that. What I'm looking for is the event that you were taking part in at this gathering in the book.
Right. Yeah.
Because you were recording yourself and they were filming you. You were making a music video at the gathering.
Made multiple video, and not one. They're all blank. All of them. They didn't record anything. They gave me
So
blank.
you're saying that you recorded and then they gave you a blank tape?
Absolutely.
All right, this story is backwards. You need to tell us what happened in your video now.
Well, okay. So there was not many people doing this. Not many people going up and wanting to rap and make little videos in front of everybody. So, like, I was kind of one of the only people that was really doing it. So I was kind of getting some attention, and but I really wasn't going for that. I was just staring into the camera trying to make a video. And so I'm sitting there and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do this song, Bounce Motherfuckers. And so I was like, let's do it. And I gave him like, you ready? The ladies go, okay, record. So I'm sitting there and I'm rapping and I'm rapping. And I look to my left and I see Jamie Madrox in the distance.
Right.
But I'm trying to make a video. So in my brain, I didn't stop rapping. And I was just like, and I just turned my head and let it go. And then I was just like, all right. And I just kept going. And then I turned and looked again. He's closer. Now he's hopping over like little lines, like the line things, the podiums, whatever they make people walk through. Right. And he's so tall. So he's hopping over the line, kind of like bouncing.
He's jumping over the ropes. Is
yeah,
that
the little things where you get the signings, where they put you in line.
Yep.
You know, so we can get closer, faster. And he's like getting close faster, and before I know it, I could because I could see myself. I think, and yeah, I'm pretty sure you could see yourself. Maybe not. I don't remember exactly, but I could actually remember. I could see. And I was rapping, and then all of a sudden he just bounced right into the video, and then he's just in the background. And then all of a sudden I'm like, whoa! And I didn't skip a beat, and I kept it going, right? And I kept it going, and the crowd just kind of, and a bunch of people. And then the next thing I know,
because all of a sudden you're rapping
in there
by Twisted.
You know, and then Monoxide jumps in, and I'm still rapping, right? And then I'm like doing the chorus, bounce, motherfuckers, come on, bounce, right? And then all of a sudden somebody grabs me by my neck, puts his arm around me, and it's Violent J, and he's screaming with me. But we're both in the camera screaming, bounce, motherfuckers, come on, bounce, right? And like, I was just like, wow, I got a video of this. This is amazing. And I was just like, and I drive all the way home. I can't wait to see this video. You know, I plop it in, and it's just static. And I was just like, you're joking. You gave me static videos. You didn't even record me doing it. What the fuck? And then in the 2003 booklet, the next year,
right,
a bunch of homies hit me up. They're like, dude, have you seen the booklet yet? Have you seen it? I'm like, no. They're like, you're dead center. And I'm like, what? They're like, yep. And I'm like, that's my video. like what? It was just such a, I couldn't believe it. Such a mind fuck. And it was mental. I don't know.
I'm trying to pull up a copy of the cover of the 2003 gathering so we can look at you. I found it.
Yeah. And on the inside and under the rap contest, they show that same picture too.
I want to zoom in on this. Can everybody see this? I don't know how.
No.
All right, maybe this isn't the way to do it. This one's blurry. It won't let me zoom. How about I copy the image and show it to you on Photoshop, because then I can actually zoom in on it.
I mean, that's the only way that it's like that it even happened. It's like that it's even it even happened because I couldn't believe they gave me just static videos.
All right, so here it is.
You can barely see me.
Wearing the blue Blade jersey right underneath the 2 in 2003. There you are. And right behind you is Twisted. You can see Madrox, and I don't know, is that Violent J or Monoxide behind you?
Because when Violent J came up to me and he like rapped with me, grabbed me.
And you're literally holding a fucking microphone. I know what you look like when you rap. You are spitting your rhymes, and they are right behind you.
I wasn't paying attention to them because I was trying to make a video, and it was important to me at that moment. And
how about you have proof of this story, and it's on the cover of the fucking program for the next year?
Just like, you're joking me. Like, why you guys? Why are you doing this to me? It was just not.
Let me zoom in a little more, if I may. There it is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Monoxide to his tattoo.
Oh man, so fucking funny. Million memories, man, but yours are something else, dude.
Some of them out there. I don't remember a lot, but
me neither.
Remember enough.
There's things that blur together, but every year something amazing happens. It's always like a completely different adventure every fucking year.
That's true.
And I have memories of.
We were going to have another Woodstock in 2019, the 50th anniversary, but they said it was canceled to unforeseen events. So necessarily, they were saying we know exactly what's going to happen if this is happening.
It's just destined to fail.
There was only 3 female acts and 60 male acts or something like that. And it was great. I seen the Roots. The Roots were good there.
Yeah, someone else dropped the Roots name in the chat earlier.
Yeah. Really? I didn't even see that.
Someone else who was at Woodstock mentioned the Roots. That's cool.
Roots, yeah. The Roots were pretty good. I seen them for a little while. Definitely Black Thought. Questlove, obviously.
Right.
No, he's on Jimmy Fallon now, and I don't know if you know that, but
I do know that. I don't watch his show, but every once in a while there's a clip I'll watch, and he's always talking with him.
Yeah. He's such a. I've grown to like the Roots a lot more ever since I seen them live, and then Jimmy Fallon and.
Oh, are you kidding me? When I see a band live and they impress me, like I always. It's always a pleasure to discover a new band that you like, and then you see them and you follow their career. You know,
it definitely is. It's like we were talking about earlier how Buckshot, how he was in my Instagram because I posted something of the little Peeps, the marshmallow candies.
Yeah, that's a fucking meme, dude. It's like it Peeps.
I see Peeps.
The little chickens and the
chicken
face paint on them, right?
Yep. Yeah, and so I don't know. He just liked it or whatever, and I was just like Buckshot. And I was like, I think I know who that is. And I was like, he's in the Avengers, and he was like, yeah, he just made a new super group and stuff. And I was like, oh, no kidding. I was like, wow, and he like Low Key's in it, and I was like, oh my goodness, I love Low Key. And they call it Cabal, which is like one of my favorite freaking like characters in Mortal Kombat, because you were telling me they call it Cabal. I don't know why, but Cabal kind of wears like a mask, and Low Key wears masks. So I didn't know if that's where they got that concept or what, but or where Cabal even came from. Or that's I don't know. Who knows?
it up, but have you heard the album? Because it came out a couple weeks ago and it's dope.
No, I have not. It's dope. Yeah, all I know is I heard of him on the Avengers, and that's all I've heard. But I don't know. I haven't heard anything new.
Yeah, he's released that already.
Yeah,
but I remember meeting Buckshot at the Juggalo March. I got a picture of him, and I saw him speak, and I saw him perform.
Word. I remember. I don't know who it was, but you know, they were like, there was some rapper. I wonder who he was nowadays. He had like a bandana over his face, and he was like, I'm a rapper, and he had chains. He looked rich, and he was watching me, and he's like, yeah, he's like, what's up, man? He's like, good stuff. He's like, you know, he said a few things, and then he's just like, my name's Nicotine. Nicotine, all right. And I've never ever, I don't know if that person, I don't even know who that was. It could have been anybody. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't.
It was a fake name.
Like Nicotine, I was thinking it was like Napalm, but at first, because Napalm is Twin Gats. Who am I thinking of? What's his name? Twin Gats. What's his real name? Exactly blanked. I have no idea. Twin Gats.
So you're saying someone picked up the name Nicotine as their rider name?
Yeah, well, no, yeah, they were Nicotine, and then like, I'm wondering who they are nowadays, because like I had a thing and they signed it, and it was signed Napalm, and he was. Who got kicked out of Psychopathic Riders? Twin Gats. I'm drawing a blank. What is his name?
Misery.
Thank you. Misery loves company, right? Yeah. Why did I forget that name? But yeah, so Napalm and Misery was awesome in 2019, and they re-released that CD.
Oh, I love the re-release.
Yeah, man, and me too.
Double disc that has this. Yeah. It's great. It's great.
It is great. I had such a good time during that part. It's really good. Napalm. I remember, and I seen Napalm there too. I was like, wow, long time no see. And it's like I got like a shirt that's like, a shirt just says like Napalm on it. He was just going around like the juggalos that didn't even want autographs because nobody knew who he was.
So he was just
going down signing anything.
It was.
Yeah. So I have a Violent J shirt that just says Napalm on it.
He's signing other people's shit. All right.
But that was at that moment. Yeah. So, but yeah, I was just bringing him up because I was just thinking about WOODSTOCK and how I love the set and how they bring everybody back, like Isham and Tech came again.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the lineup is this year. I really don't care.
Yeah, they did Hell's Pit that year, right?
Yes. It was like a dream come true. Watching that.
This year they're doing Bizarre set as well as their main event. So
it's the Bizarre show now.
They're giving us a Bizarre set.
Nice.
Probably won't be every song, but it's going to be only songs from Bizarre.
Nice.
I can imagine they'll do a few tracks that I can imagine they'll skip a few tracks, but yeah,
they skipped a track. I forget which one it was. I mentioned it to you on Hell's Pit. Everybody was pissed.
Oh yeah, they did skip a track, didn't they?
Yeah, me and this girl, she was just like, she was so down. She was with some dude, and like, she was just rapping every lyric. She was like of every single song, Hell's Pit. And I knew most of them. Almost, she had it down though, like, because I don't listen to Hell's Pit every single day, but I do know most of them, and like, this is one of my favorite albums from them, and to see them, like, I don't know, performing was awesome. And that's how, like, in the beginning, how I discovered like Esham and stuff is when I bought the Carnival of Carnage CD, coming cassette tape, and he was featured on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I bought his tape, and I noticed his tape, Closed Casket, was my first Esham cassette. And like I opened it up, and I believe the cassette was green, and it was a colored tape, and I was like, wow, he colors his tapes too. So that made me like kind of jump on that bandwagon a little bit. And then I started really digging into Esham, and I was like, wow, I like this Esham. And then I heard a song like that nobody likes is but the Cottonmouth Kings. Who the fuck's the Cottonmouth Kings? And then I pick up a CD, and it has this crazy logo. I'm like, that's cool looking. And I look at it says Cottonmouth Kings, and I'm like, you're joking me. And I'm like, all right, I'll purchase it. And I bought that. That was on a CD at the time. I don't remember what album. It was way back, but that's when I started liking the Cottonmouth Kings. And then we used to go to Mad shows in Providence because they played there all the time. And the Taxman would come out with the big microphone, big spiked red hair, and they would be all political, you know, about weed. And they were great shows back because this is at Lupo's. Remember Lupo's?
Out there, I do remember Lupo's, but
such a small venue, so everything was so right in your face.
I seen ICP at Lupo's a few times.
Me too. Like even the balcony, because like my parents love ICP, and they've been to shows, and they've been up in the balcony, and they've gotten soaked from the water cannons, you know, the super sucker supers. Like where they dip in the barrel and they suck it up and they spray it, and it just goes everywhere. They spray the whole top balcony at Lupo's, so they did when there was a Lupo's, and now Lupo's hates the Insane Clown Posse and will never ever book them again. So that's why you don't see them in Providence anymore, because Lupo's is like the main.
No, that all stopped. That all stopped. I mean, there haven't been shows. There haven't been Juggalo shows at Lupo's for like almost 20 years. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. Like they disliked the band after I think a new manager came on and was like, no.
Right. I mean, it wasn't long until the Worcester Palladium just kind of became the spot, you know.
The spot. Yep. It really is too, though, because you can just go chill up in the balcony and have a great time. You can go anywhere there and have a great time. Chill in the booths. The Twiz used to always gain access.
Mm-hmm.
Remember?
Mm-hmm.
That was awesome. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was awesome having the booth, being able to chill, have drinks.
Yeah,
you know,
it was fun. It's tough to actually occupy one of those things. But
right,
you gotta have.
He was able to do it because he had like the official like handicap license.
Yeah, he was handicapped, so yeah. But he was the shit. I miss that man.
Mm. Same.
How's do you ever talk to Veronica?
Yeah, I've talked to her. Recently, she hit me up asking for like specific McDonald's toys for little Donnie, because she knows my best friend works at McDonald's, so sometimes he can get a hold of like those special toys that everyone's coveting. You know? But yeah, so that was a while ago. Actually, we weren't able to hook her up with the one she wanted. Like it was so rare that sometimes you can't even get your hands on it.
Right.
Because they're already gone. But anyway, yeah, you know, Veronica's good. Donnie's like 11.
I was just gonna say he's gotta be getting older. Like, you know.
And for everyone who doesn't know, doesn't remember, my late great friend Twiz, Walking Dead, Twiz, BeastMasteR, Wayne the Pain. We all used to make music together. We all used to hang around and write tracks and record tracks in my studio. Those were the good old days, man.
Yeah, those are some great days. Yeah.
A couple of years from like 2007 to 2009, and out of all the music I made, Twiz and I, we really connected. So we worked together a lot, and we started rapping together, doing shows together. Each other. And anytime you were able to go to a show that we were doing, you'd be right up there on stage with us, hyping along.
Yeah.
Even if you don't have a song, you were still up there. I love that about you, and I love that about us. That we all knew each other's music, that we could do that.
Yeah, it was like a little click. It was sweet.
Well, I didn't know your music as much because you were fast. But
you know what I had is a chair from when we met the first time at the Mirror. I wanted to show you. I found the chair.
That's what I was trying to talk about, bro. We got sidetracked. I wanted to tell everybody about how we actually met, which was in 2002 at the Mirror tour, or the in-store tour.
In-store tour. Yeah, I slept there the night before.
Really?
Yeah, and I slept right on the sidewalk with my friend Willie, which I have no idea where he is these days. But
well, that was not. Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Shout out to Willie if you're out there. Yeah, he was chilling with me, and we just slept on the sidewalk, and we were gonna be first, and I think I bring my CD, and I had a chair, and look, I still got it.
All right.
This thing I sat in for hours and hours and hours, and you can't really see it, but it's tagged up. It was. There.
I'm like, really? Oh, okay.
Tagged up by like mad juggalos. It was, and it's even tagged up by the police. The cops signed it and everything. And I don't know. I took the chair because
that's funny.
One person kept on because I was first in line, but I was just the smallest motherfucker, and everybody was just like, "No, you're not." And I'm like, "Yeah, I am." And I just you had to fight there, and then somebody finally took the chair and sat me in it. And I was like, "You're first, dude. I was here, and I've been here. You're first." So I got in. So I went in first and got my stuff signed and got out of there. But that's when we met.
So here's my memory of it. I did not sleep overnight, so I wasn't first. But when I showed up, there was already a line. I got in the line, and I probably waited for hours. I probably have it written down how many hours. I don't remember, but we're outside and shit. Having been in first, I think afterwards you probably went back to the car in the parking lot and were chilling, and that's when I met you because you were not in the line.
No, I was hanging out with everybody.
All right. Here's what I remember. You were sitting in a car and you were blasting music, and you asked me, you were like, "You hear this?" And you're like, "That's me." And I'm like, "What?" And I swear, I don't think anyone had ever actually shared their music with me like that ever. Just like you were bumping your shit and you're like, "Yo, check this out. This is my music." And I was like, wow, we're all just juggalos here, and you actually make your own music. That's I feel like you're the first rapper I ever met in the juggalo scene.
Well, hey, yeah.
I mean, back in 2002, you had tracks. Okay.
Yeah.
So you were, I didn't even record.
I've been sleeping.
Dear Joe and Joey. I didn't even record Dear Joe and Joey until 2004. So Dear Joe and Joey is officially 17 years old right now. But you've been rapping for almost 20 years, or maybe even longer.
Yeah, in high school, I did a talent show, and I did an Isham song, in front of people, old ladies, their faces dropped, and then we did it for 2 nights, and then they told us we couldn't do some song, but we switched it and we did it anyways. We painted our faces like Twisted, and that song when he's like, I hang myself above the Ouija board. You know that song? I don't know. And everybody's faces was there were just like
so you're at a high school talent
show.
Getting Isham wicked shit. Twisted.
And everybody's like, what the fuck? I never heard Matt rap before. Like all my friends, they were like, yeah. And I'm like, that's the fastest to go to black. And I was just like, just Isham, and it was kind of a fast rap, and it was like using the A vowel. So it was like the after that, blah, 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 and then good punchlines, and it was dope. And then my little brothers, I painted them up for their talent show, and I had all my friends, right? And I recorded this Project Born, that song Project Born and ICP in the graveyard. Well, I recorded that, and then Chicken Hunting behind it, and I let it play, and my little brothers would come out on stage, and it'd be like, and they had Faygo bottles, and they were slapping they were little kids, and then they were like, I did it for them, and we sat up, and like they were like, who's going chicken hunting, and like a whole row in the back, all my friends who were like, we's going chicken hunting, and everybody was like, what the fuck? What is chicken hunting? Like, and this 2 little kids with Faygo bottles are like, why do they have soda bottles? And like, what's going on? Like, but yeah, so I got my little brothers to do a little ITP set.
But what year was this?
I don't know. What year was Tyler?
What year did you graduate high school?
2001.
So this could have been like 99. This could have been 2000, or maybe were you a sophomore, freshman?
It was a Riddlebox song, so I could have been 98 to 2000.
Yeah,
I know Riddlebox came out earlier.
That's a good window right there.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I tell you.
Yeah, it was cool. It was
that reminds me of the shit. That reminds me of the shit I was doing. I was given a speech in my college class in 2001, and I even did this other video where I painted my face up like a clown when I graduated from college, and I actually have my cap and my gown on, and I'm a juggalo in a cap and gown. So I made footage of myself like proving that I graduated college, and then I did a whole project on the Gathering in ICP in a graphic design class. Like, so I made a whole interface, and so I filmed all of this, and I made a video showing how I integrated ICP and juggaloism into my like college senior project, like into my capstone project for my final project of the year in art class. And then I painted up like a clown, put on my cap and gown, made a video, and I brought that video to the Peoria Gathering in 2002. Okay.
Yep.
Because that's when I graduated college, and I had made that video in that year. I brought it, and they had a thing where you could play your own home movies at the Gathering. You could sit down and you could watch whatever you brought in. Talented juggalos were bringing in their own movies, and they were like makeshift, like DIY, like horror movies and comedies. And then here's my stupid little 5-minute video of me proving that I graduated college, and we're all sitting there in the room. And I'll never forget this because Tommy is the best, but like juggalos right behind us, because we're sitting there, watching movies. But there's juggalos right behind us, and they started making fun of me. They started making fun of me on the screen. They're like, that guy's a loser, whatever. And and my best friend turned around and like threatened them, and they shut up. Like he did it quickly. Like I couldn't even, you know what I mean? Like I was like, oh shit, you guys aren't impressed. Oh shit, Tommy's not fucking around. Like it was pretty dope. I mean, just imagine that, you know, you're at a movie viewing and you start talking shit about the movie, and then you realize the guy sitting right in front of you made that movie, and he's there with his boys. Like, that's kind of rude, but that happened.
I know.
So I left my tape with them, and I told the guy who was working the booth, I say, can you give this to ICP? And he was like, yeah, sure. I don't think it ever made it to them. Back and think what happened to your tape and everything, like that tape never made it.
No, I don't know. Who knows? You know?
No.
Nope. But anyway.
So I don't even have it anymore, and I don't have a copy of it either. It's just I left it at the gathering.
Just floating.
in whatever trash dump Peoria, Illinois sends their garbage to.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was another fun memory from 2002.
Love.
Can you believe that if there was a gathering last year, it would have been back at Crystal Forest? How would you have
really? That's my favorite spot, bro.
It was supposed to go back to Crystal
beer hunting spot.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah.
But no, but this year the gathering is going to be in the same spot it was for WOODSTOCK, and that was good enough for me. So
it wasn't too bad. I mean, I was on medication I was allergic to, and I was looking thin. And
you were going through some shit, but that had nothing to do with the gathering. That had to do with your prescriptions.
Yeah, but you know, I was allergic to the medication they were giving me. So, but I didn't know it at the time, you know. So, but I still made it. Still went to the gathering, and I still got front row to each
gathering. You were, it's fucked up, but like you looked like you were hanging on by a thread. And
yeah, I was. Really, I really was. I was in the front row. Everybody kept on asking, "Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you tripping?" I'm like, no. Like, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Everybody was asking. I was like,
our mutual friends kept asking me privately. They're like, "Yo, what's up with Matt? Is he okay?"
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know.
I was in. I'll tell this quick story. I was I was destined because I wanted to see Isham front row that year, and I was just destined to get into that front row. It's so hard though, but so I pushed my way through, and and it's at the gathering, you know, so it's hard to get that bar, and once I get that bar, I was happy. But there was this one dude who was sitting there, and he had like a backpack on, and he had like a big bottle of rum in the backpack. And every 5 minutes, he'd open up his cup and pour it in there and drink it. And I swear he got drunk and then left. And because it was him and then me for the front. I'm like, leave, motherfucker, just leave. And just move, or just somebody's crowd surf or something happened. I can get in front. And then finally he was just I think he just got so drunk. He was just fuck this. It's hot, squished, and whatever. And so I went and I grabbed the bar. So I was front row like this, half squished between two dudes, and there's these people smoking blunts, and they're yeah, it's good mids. And the other dude on the side of me is mids? It's I haven't seen mids since the 90s. And I'm like, what? He's yeah. I was neither have I. Mid-grade weed, it's just unavailable around. I don't see it anywhere anymore. It's legal now, so
right.
I went and got. I know you said you're not a big fan of dabbing, but I went and I got a machine. It's instead of that you blowtorch and all that bullshit, it's electronic,
right?
And it's a smart rig, and it's pretty dope. It was worth it. I really don't smoke as as much weed because of it, and because I have asthma, and it sucks. It's
So
hard.
you're saying that you don't have to smoke as much, which is better for your asthma. Then that makes sense for you. Yeah.
Yeah, and instead of like smoking like 5 joints to get high, you take 3 rips, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just better, and something that I know you said you're not a fan of it, but something I think you would be.
It's not that I'm not a fan of it. It's just not something that I'm accustomed to. So
yeah, I wasn't either.
It seems. I'm just saying. Anytime I've tried it, it seems a little extra. And no disrespect to anybody.
It is that
because it's my good homies that have shared it with me when I have tried it. So I don't want to. I'm not hating on it. I'm just saying it seems a bit extra with the blowtorch and all that. But
yeah, but you don't need a blowtorch. It's a smart rig. It heats up by itself.
All right. Well, that's
so no more blowtorch at all. No, like it's just put it in, press a button, and you got dab.
It's amazing because back in the day, cavemen used to have to go like this and rub sticks together to make fire, and now we have grill lighters that just like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta take a moment to stop, collaborate, and
listen.
we're gonna bring on another guest. We got Scotty Balls.
What's up, bro?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Good. You're bringing a lot of memories back to my brain with your stories, man. Like for real.
I know you guys were together.
Yeah, I was at 01, I was at 02, I was at 03.
Yeah.
And then took like yeah, absolutely, man. So I was trying to find some pictures. I know I have them around here somewhere, but at the 2002 gathering in Peoria, right, I don't know, did you guys talk about the tear gassing or anything?
Oh, no. Yeah. Insanity.
Yeah, that was like a huge part.
That's what the cops are telling me.
Yeah.
That's cool, no test. We got to do this. So like, well, then they're hitting people with rubber bullets too.
For some reason, Walking Dead's voice you when Scotty's online. I don't know why.
I can hear him.
We got some feedback here.
I have feedback?
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
You have feedback to me, TJ.
Yeah, it's weird because Walking Dead, your voice goes echoey when Scotty's mic is on, but now I hear you fine when he turns his mic off. It's a little technical difficulties here.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Is that better?
Matt?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, it's a little echoey, but it's
it's a little on the echo side.
Echo side. I see what you did there. All right. So do tell about the riot, and I want to hear your take on it.
Me and my wife were sitting on the balcony in line for Violent J's Behind the Paint seminar. Mm-hmm. It was like before the book, I believe it was before the book had dropped. It was about to drop, or it dropped at that gathering. I don't remember. It's a little hazy. But we were going to go to a seminar, and that girl was showing her shit down in the bottom part, and security didn't like it, and juggalos rallied around her, and it just escalated from there. SWAT team showed up, and tear gas, and rubber bullets, people, and some dude punched a cop out, or a horse outside or something.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I couldn't get arrested. Did you get tossed outside, or were you lucky with that? Were able to stay inside for a little while.
We were still inside. Eventually, we got outside because once they started shooting the tear gas, we like jetted for the bathrooms.
Yeah,
and have like walls between us and the tear gas. But eventually, we just went outside and aired out.
I did too. They kind of kicked us out, kind of like go that way, away from the tear gas, and then eventually let us back in.
That was wild.
I kind of missed all of that because at the time that was happening, I was literally partying in the hotel, which was like a good 10-minute walk up the street. And we were at the hotel when we returned. It was the aftermath. We legit just missed it,
Yeah. Yeah, and I was saying I was looking for photos because my wife was up on the balcony and she actually got a picture of one of the cops like aiming up at us with a fucking tear gas.
Yeah, I want to see that picture.
I have it. I know I've seen it, and it's somewhere. I have it, but
Yeah, I made a remake of the picture that was jacked. I sent you a photo of it.
Did you send me it just now, you mean?
No, freak show. You got it. That was the one that was jacked. But I can remake these things. So, and I did. And I planted it right in front of them again. Look. and if you look at it, under my autograph on this one, it says ICP. And I'm telling you, I looked at Monoxide and he looks down and he's like, which side to sign? Well, of course you sign it on your side of the face, like always, like you would in any other picture you've done. Well, no. He looks at the ICP thing and then he went over to Madrox's face. He signed it over there. And then Madrox signed his. And then so it's like, it's not like the original. And it's just like, I don't know. It was like he was skipping that side because it said ICP. I swear. I don't know. Because he looked at my autograph and it said it, you know. And sometimes I write it underneath there. And yeah, it was. They weren't all psychopathic, or I didn't think anything was even going to happen yet. But I do remember now that I think back that he double looked at that and signed it on the left side.
You're saying that in hindsight, you saw it coming all along, and you saw it coming a decade before they even left the label.
It was weird, wicked weird.
I don't know about that, but
it's like me calling Walking Dead. I made up that name before the comic book was released. Like, who cares? It's not a big deal. But once that started blowing up, it was like, well, fuck. But it's stuck. It's my name. So.
Do you see that comment? J.R. Filthy was right next to the cop that fired the tear gas.
Oh, no
Right
shit.
on. Right on.
I must have fucking burnt the shit out of your eyes.
Yeah, that was wild, man.
That was wild. Just showing Ted, like, and I don't know. Like, once you watch that Woodstock documentary, you're just gonna be like, just for Ted? Like, Woodstock was just nah. The people were just crazy. They were let loose. Even the guy was like, I was normal. I would never riot. I would never break things. He's like, but I don't know what happened. It's like something just came over me, and because I was there, and people were taking steel like poles, like 5 people, and they were running them into the back of tractor trailer truck blocks, busting them open, and then opening them up, and there was like Coke machines, and everything that was so expensive was now free. And all the water, there was glow sticks, there was like, I don't even know, it was all merchandise. Like, it was all truckloads and truckloads of blankets and like all kinds of stuff. So everybody's like, it's free stuff. Everybody's carrying like so much stuff that they can't even walk with it, and they think they're gonna get out of there with it, and like there's nowhere to go with it. It's all brand new stuff, but like it was just a mess. It became, and then they lighted fires, and then one person, and then the next person did this, and it just went on and on. And then it got out of hand, and then it just, the cops like circled and like with shields and slowly took one step in at a time and like enclosed until everybody, because nobody would go to sleep. Everybody was on ecstasy, and they were just banging things. No rhythm. There was no rhythm. It was just bang, 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 clink, bang, clock, bang, clink, clink, clock. Like whatever that could make noise, it was being made. And it was just like nobody would stop. And it was just all fucked.
He says we pushed them out the door, and locked it, and then they threatened to shut the gathering down, and we had to let them back in. Do you recall that?
Yeah, I do remember that. That's why I was having PTSD at fucking DCG Con when they actually did shut it down, you know? I was
Right.
like, this feels similar to, you know.
Damn.
They were gonna shut that down too.
Yeah, well, UCG Con like kind of did get shut down after the first day, the first night.
That's fucked up.
All right, so oops.
There, I'm hoping that'll fix my issue, but maybe not. I came across a few old ass flyers like just recently.
Yeah,
I found a couple of these beauties in my possession. If you can see them, before my shit wants to shit out.
I know you got.
So, and that came along with these.
Yeah, that came from Hello Wicked Box too.
Yeah. I was just happy. I was happy to come across these. I forgot I had them.
I like that.
My phone battery low, so I have to be in control of the camera. But maybe not. No, that works.
You sound like we're in space right now.
I'm on the mic. I'm hitting a float.
I'm just preparing it here. I want to. Oops.
And I want to ask Matt, you know, like when you went to the 01, 02, the 2003 was the very first outdoor gathering. What was your thinking when you walked onto campground? It was so
not deer hunting, but I was amazed. At first, I got lost, but then I like even now I could probably navigate those woods because they were like, I don't know. It was a lot of walking. I thought I was just like exhausted. I was like at first, and hold on, let me turn my light off. Yeah, I was like wicked exhausted, and like from just like walking. But I had, I don't know if it was that year, but I always bring artwork and I was carrying it, so that was like another thing. And I seen everybody on the golf carts, and you get jealous. You know what I'm saying? Your legs are like jello, and I have like a condition where if I like overwork my legs, I get rhabdomyolysis, and it's not good. Your legs basically swell, and like you gotta go get surgery and stuff done, and weird shit happens. So I was just hoping that wasn't gonna happen again, because my legs started to really hurt, like from just walking, and like because what had happened in the past is how I got it before rhabdomyolysis was I took a bicycle up like a 10-speed on the hardest gear. I had to get somewhere, and I was going all uphill, and I was pedaling so hard that I ripped all my leg muscles open. So, and then it gets a condition called compartment syndrome. It's connected to rhabdomyolysis, and then my urine was just completely brown, like I was pissing shit water, and I was like, Mom, I need to go to the hospital. And they were like, and they took a look at me, and they were like, we can't help you here. And they like shipped me to like a further away hospital that's like more intense. So I'm like twice as scared. And I'm like, fuck. But it was intense. But that was my main concern. Was there was a lot of walking at first, but there was so many people that were just out and about, and like Club Chaos was off the hook at the Crystal Forest. And like I remember going there. Violent J was always going there. Some other club, don't remember it was set up. They had a big, huge champagne bottle. It was half the size of me, and freaking Shaggy fucking comes rolling up on the site in a golf cart. I got a picture somewhere at that point, I don't know where, but they were like, Shaggy, you're gonna uncork it, and so he was the one that fucking got the first freaking drink out of it, and it was just some of the craziest shit that we've never seen before. Like, my friend was texting me. He's like, dude, some girls are getting fingered with glow sticks. And then he's like, check this out. I'm like, I'm all set, bro. I'm like, that was, like, the weirdest shit was going on, like, everywhere. And they were like, yo, there's this tree. You got to come to this tree, bro. We swing off it. Even the superstars came to the tree to go swinging. They're like, there was like this vine or something, and like,
I ask, did you swing off the tree?
I did not. I think I remember that though. I remember there was like a beach area, and I remember Sin from Zug Island was playing his acoustic guitar down there, just chilling, you know.
Chilling. I love that beach. It was nice too, and you could the cliff jumping. Did you go cliff jumping? I did. It was so much fun. You going cliff jumping, like, and the mad people were pissed because they said they lost necklaces in the sand and the beach. So it was like trying
for disaster, bringing all your jewelry to the beach.
Yeah.
Water, like, no way you're gonna find that shit.
And there was like a dude in the bottom with the canoe, making sure everybody's all set, cool, like, can swim and not gonna die. But it was definitely a cliff jump, but it was fun. It was really fun. I couldn't even believe that was one of the obstacles you could do. That was like one thing that I am so jealous of all the other is I never got to take a helicopter ride on a freaking Over the Gathering.
Right.
What?
I actually did once.
No, you did
a helicopter ride one year. Kelly and I did, and we got pictures up there. Yeah.
To get on.
Yeah, did you, Scotty?
No, I knew it was offered, but I never did it.
I wanted to. I never did it. Same thing. Yeah. There was so much to do, and the 2003 booklet, they put me on that front cover, so that was the year all my homies were blowing me up. They're like, dude, you're like, what the fuck? Like, you're gonna be blown away. And I was like, but how do they have that stuff? How do they why? And but I was it sucks, but it's still good memories.
Yeah.
So
all right, I gotta bring something up because it's current events and it may suck. Let me unmute this. This is like breaking news, and I stole a few pictures. All right, maybe I will, Scotty, for this, but I'll unmute you in a second, bro. I stole a few pictures from a few friends. I'm sure they won't mind that I'm sharing their pictures, but it's just something that happened. It's the Wraith, Shaggy's Wraith in Detroit. The graffiti is now officially gone and painted over, completely. I know it was widely spread around that it had been tagged on and it had been fucked with, but now it is completely gone. So everyone's fondly remembering the Wraith. I've never been to the Wraith. I've been to Detroit once, but I never actually.
That's news to me. I'm not totally up to speed.
Well, I'm just saying that this is kind of a well-known spot where people would go, and because Shaggy drew that many years ago. And Scotty, what were your thoughts?
Dude, that was pretty devastating. Yeah, that Shaggy did that over 20 some years ago, that graffiti in fucking Detroit. So it was kind of like a Juggalo. What do you call it? Hot spot, tourist spot, If you go and visit stuff they talk about or stuff from their history, this is kind of like them pulling that dog beats rope off that fucking tree, right? That should have.
Yeah.
It was still there until they mentioned it, and then somebody went and snagged that down. Now this shit is all painted over. I don't know. It sucks. So I'm envious of the people that actually got to go visit it.
BeastMaster, do you have a picture of it?
I was just looking and I can't find it right now, but if you have a copy of Behind the Paints, there is an image of this in Behind the Paints when they're talking about the Wraith.
I've seen it somewhere, man.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying that's one place you can see it.
Yeah, I'll look.
And so shout out to Mike Cosgrove. I stole this picture from him. Shout out to Honka. I stole this picture from him. And shout out to Illegal and Lori. I forget who I stole that picture from, but yeah, it's just one of those things. Yeah, I know. It sucks. But I had to put that on the that was like the biggest news that happened this week as far as I'm concerned. But of course there's a little bit of information, like tickets are being mailed out.
That's what I'm saying. Like I gotta order mine on the 1st, so I'm hoping I get it by like
Yeah, they'll mail it out directly. That's like 3 weeks before the gathering.
All right, because I just don't want I don't know. I don't want to spend money on 2 tickets, like one in and I don't get it and then leave. I've done that. Like I've not got my ticket and then had to leave because Dark Lotus's 1 year was planned and I missed the first day. I don't remember what year it was, but we just went because we got tickets from somebody else and then the tickets arrived late, so I had 2, extra tickets. And then some other gatherings, like a lot of people, man, and it's shady, but like the Crystal Forest, like another memory about there was I don't know to mention this was a lot of people just walking in,
right?
And that's what was the shitty part, but like even at first. I walked straight up. First person I seen, guess who I seen sitting at a picnic table? First person, big bottle of fucking something, Boppo. And I'm like, what the fuck's up, Boppo? And he's like, yeah, bro, just walk to those woods. It's urine. I'm like, what? So I thought the gate was that way. So I drank some alcohol with him or something, and I just walked that way. And then I realized I was inside of the gathering. And I was like, what the fuck? And then, like, I eventually went out and I went through the front and I showed my pass. I didn't want to get in trouble. It was a little while ago. And, but, because I remember me at 2019, like, because I had a sweatshirt, I was cold. They were like, so you got a ticket? He's got a ticket. Let me see your bracelet. See your bracelet. You're like, he's just cold, man.
I know. Yeah, and that's the thing is that's happened. Oh, I'll give Scotty the mic.
Chapter 26, Diamond Rain, is where you can see that whole image.
Chapter 26, Diamond Rain?
Yep. That's where that image is. That fucker's all painted over, man. That sucks.
Yeah.
Man.
This is a great block set.
That Nodus box set, huh?
What page is that on, Scotty?
Oh.
498.
Thank you.
498.
Thank you. Ah. So now it's completely gone?
Yeah.
Do you have a picture of it painted over? Did you snag one of them?
No, I did.
Okay.
No. And I saw a video. Somebody was taking video and but they were showing, like, I had never actually seen like the landscape around where that is. So seeing a video is so strange. I mean, not never. There was a ninja who took a pretty dope video of like walking up to it, but you didn't see the surroundings. You just saw like the grass, But anyways, yeah, Matt, I wanted to show you something dope. Here's why is Scotty still in the front?
It's all right.
Let's see here. Add the screen. All right, so check it out. This is a screenshot of a picture that was taken of Wayne and I performing in Cave and Rock. And so I submitted the pic to ICP like they asked, because they wanted gathering pictures. And so as you can see on July 5th, well, this is a few years ago, ICP posted this picture of us. So I had to tag Wayne, and it's just a cool memory,
Yeah.
Like we got that opportunity because of Dear Joe and Joey, and because it got played on the 4th of July on Fuck Off Radio, and because of MySpace listeners who all had my back and sent emails to Nathan Extra and demanded that I be given a slot. And so I shared my time slot with Wayne, because I didn't even have enough music to fill up a whole time slot. And Wayne had fucking bars. Yep. But yeah, but this was a fun memory. I thought I'd share.
Definitely. That's cool that they grabbed your pick with that.
Yeah, and this is a young BeastMasteR back when I was recording Dear Joe and Joey in around 2004.
I remember the first time you sung that to me, I was like, wow. And you remember, I sung back that little thing. It was me, you, Wayne, Tracy, and Cracker.
Yeah, so it's funny because I can't even get this story out. You and me, we met. I remember it probably was. I mean, I know it was 2002 at that in-store, but I didn't see you again for years because I was doing the thing. I was missing shows. That was that window of time, the Hell's Pit era, that I kind of missed out on some shit. I don't know. You probably went, but
yeah, I got a shirt. A few, yeah.
So
that's how I knew I got merchandise or something. I think, yep, I was there.
we randomly met. We randomly met at that in-store. You shared your music with me. It was dope. It was nice. So years later, I hook up with all of them you mentioned. Like Wayne the Pain was telling me, he's like, yo, my homeboy Matt, we're going to see him at the show. And I think it was Hallowicked in 2007. I think that's what it was. So it was after the gathering, after Wayne and I performed. I think it was Hallowicked or some show at the Worcester Palladium, and it was the upper parking lot, because I knew that you were going to be there because Wayne kept big upping you. He was like, yo, my dude Matt, he's the shit. And watch that, and it's like as soon as we walked up to each other in that upper parking lot and we saw each other, it's like I instantly remembered you and knew I already knew you, even though I was being introduced to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute. We've already met.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's just really funny how we came back around and had mutual friends that brought us back together. It was fucking cool.
Yeah, definitely.
So, hadn't known you already, we definitely started making music together pretty quickly. All of us. That was pretty cool.
It was some fun times, man.
I've already played our songs together, though. I played Leveled Ya, and I played the Usual Suspects on previous BeastMasteR shows, because I play one song per show.
Yeah.
There is one other song. There is one other song that I don't think is even on the wheel. It's are you on the track that's called Death by Carousel?
Yes.
That's it. That's you, me, and Wayne.
Yes.
Death by Carousel, right?
Yep.
There is that track. That's like the only unheard song of ours that's out there still.
Why not let it flow?
I could play that for you guys if you wanted. I mean, I have it here. there might
The track had a lot of lot going. That's why we call it. That's why we named it the Carousel, because I had a lot going in the background. I just remember digitally it was a lot.
It's a busy song. It's really one of the earliest songs we ever recorded together. So
yeah, it was early.
I say maybe the levels might not be at the most ideal places for us. And you know what I mean? It was we were all using my equipment, and so it was brand new to me. I was learning how to use my own equipment. I don't know. Oh yeah, I keep trying to unmute Scotty, but he has to do it himself if he wants to talk. It's all good.
What's the issue? What are you hearing in the background?
It's my own voice echoing, and Matt, it sounds like dog shit too when your mic is. You sound fine, but we sound like shit. That's what it is.
For some reason, I do sound fucked up this time, but before it was fine. And then
yeah, it's weird. Our voices sound fucked up when your mic is on, but you sound fine when you're. It's pretty whack. But I appreciate you muting yourself so we can be heard. You heard.
You heard.
So right now it's 6:30. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need to cover, gathering wise. We do not need to do New Music Radar. I do have pictures ready to show if you guys want to see some Miss Juggalette pictures from 2001. Other than that, we might do. Yeah, we could do it. I don't really care. I mean, if you guys are enjoying the show,
you didn't show the picture that was that I reprinted and slapped in front of their face again.
Which one is that though?
Freak Show.
And you sent that to me?
Yep.
Oh, so you're saying I didn't show all the pictures? Gotcha. Okay, hold on.
That was just the one that the one I was saying that he tagged it on the left. I think that reason, but who knows?
All right, you're gonna have to tell me here if you see it, okay? Because I don't know which one it is.
It's Freak Show.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, Violent J forgot to put the N in violent, so it said violet. People who just dude, that was funny.
It's great stuff, though. These are all the close-ups. Whoops. Okay, yeah, so you know what, man? I must have not gotten that one. I don't see it.
Well, maybe I can.
I know we looked at all these. And, well, hold on. This is Madrox, but that's not Freak Show.
Let me see if I can just show it to you. Tell me if you can see it.
Yeah, I guess I don't have it. Oh, yeah. Show it to us. Yep.
Yeah. And like I was saying, I write, see under my name is ICP. And then so he goes to sign it up here, but then he went over here and he signed it there, and then Madrox signed it there.
Nice.
But yeah, it was weird. He did a double take, like I was saying, with my signature.
Right.
But that could have been anything. That was a while ago. Who knows? But I was thinking about, I don't know, do you think this is a good idea? Or am I weird? I wanted to make an art piece, right? And, you know, about the horrible incident that happened to George Floyd. I wanted to fingerprint George Floyd, right? And hear me out. I want to send the picture to the family with an ink pad and then have them bring it to a location where everybody and anybody that wants to be a part of George Floyd in that image be able to take their finger and just dab it once in the ink. And I'll tell them, if you're going to make a dark spot, put it in a dark spot. If you're going to make a light print, don't press too hard. Certain little tricks, you know, that you just
So you want
have the whole community be part of, you know what I mean, a picture.
you think you can crowdsource this? You think you can get people to put just the right touch and the right shadow?
I don't know. That's what I was thinking. Like I don't know. I just thought it'd be nice to do for the family, and you know, it's something that you can actually go interact with.
Yeah.
And, you know, but that was
it is a good idea, and it just got me thinking of like there's a way that you can if you could create it digitally. I'm just imagining, not for real, but if you could create it digitally, right? And each fingerprint, like on the touchpad or whatever, if you were doing it digitally, imagine you could, like, you know, take a screenshot of each stroke, you know, or each fingerprint. And as you go, you can, like a slideshow, right?
Yeah.
Like an animation, you flip the page and you watch the image get created, right? So it would just be cool, because if it was on a touch screen and it was like going through a slideshow and you were watching it get created, that means touching the screen would activate it. And so each touch would be like, it would simulate actually creating it if you were touching the screen, and then all the prints were.
I
don't know.
That's a good thought too. I don't know. I just thinking of different, you know, pieces that I want to start working on.
Hey, Scotty, do you recognize the program, and do you see Maddie there, right there in the blue, right underneath the 2 in 2003? That's Matt rapping with a blue Blaze jersey on, with Twisted in the background.
Did the green screen that had like, supposed to have a bunch of swirls and like all kinds of cool bubbles and like weird like stuff that was supposed to be in the background for it. But all my tapes were static. So
unbelievable.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yep. The Jump City, man. He's the man. He hooked me up. Heart to heart. Alex Abyss was just like, I don't give a fuck. I was like, you're such an ass.
Oh, fuck. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know what Scotty wants to say, but this has been a lot of fun reminiscing on these gatherings, and hearing your stories, and you know, and sharing these little moments with the audience is a blast for me. I hope you guys are enjoying it as well.
Yeah, good time, man.
Scotty, do you have any more you know, good stuff for us while we're on the topic of these early gatherings?
I don't know, man. I got a lot of awesome memories and stuff, but I remember walking around the whole Seagate Center with Alex Abyss at the first gathering, or the 2001.
Right.
I don't remember what the fuck we talked about, but I remember that. I don't know, man. I'm excited for this one. So,
is it because you look like a little baby to him? Like, because did you and him look alike?
Yeah, a little similar.
He confided in you. He's like, I'll talk to this little juggalo.
I mean, I was mean to him. Like, it wasn't like I went up to him nicely. So I can understand why he was like, I don't give a fuck. Like, you know what I mean? But I was upset.
Yeah, he's running a festival, and you
Yeah.
had just one problem, and it probably didn't seem that important.
No. But you know.
Yeah.
Things happen.
Well, you know, it's just each gathering is so unique. I mean, so many different things go down. So, you know, the memories that you make, it's pretty fucking special. I'm ready to add one more to the list. I'm ready to add more memories.
Absolutely.
Over again. Party like it's 1999. Oh shit! Scotty's busting out the medallions. I mean, the ambulance. The ambulance.
I got those things some fucking rare.
You better. Don't be a Juff.
No, I do. I have some. No idea what half of my stuff is.
We've already looked at. Oh, what's up, Lakeland Lunacy? No, you have not missed the wheel. We have not spun the wheel yet. But thinking here. Yeah, I guess I wanted to give you guys the option whether or not you wanted to check out Miss Juggalette pageant and you know, photos today, or if I should save them for next week, because I can do that. Or we could look at those today if you want. Maybe you guys in the watching in the chat could vote. You guys want to see Miss Juggalette pictures this week or next week? Isham, Repentance.
Ooh, Repentance. Love that album.
That's nice. That liquor bottle style. I've seen so many.
37% proof. I have that poster. Bone Thugs and Harmony. Good shit.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Close this. Well, I'll tell you what. Yeah. This has been a blast. Really good time, man. Let me see if there's anything else on my list here that oh man, there is actually things I wanted to talk about. Fuck. But I didn't get the clips I wanted to share. I'll give a shout out though. Firstly, I'll give a shout out to Devereaux, and a shout out to Darby O'Trill. When they go live on Instagram under the name Swamp Rats, this every Monday night, you know, I actually like tuned in, and Scotty did too. Actually, it was the shit, and I fucked up too, because as soon as they put me on, I swiped and myself right off, like accidentally. I wasn't trying to do that, but they had to bring me back on. There was something about the timing of that worked out just right, because I was about to go to bed and I saw they were live, and so I checked it out. I hit the button, and as soon as I entered the chat, they started, you know, shouting out Carnival Spirits, and next thing you know, I was like, oh shit, they're having a debate, and they want to bring people on the show to answer this question in the debate. So the debate was whether or not Bloody Marys are disgusting or not, and I think I might have been the first person they took the call from, and I kept it real. I told them that Bloody Marys are fucking disgusting and I don't like them, and Darby O'Trill was on that sentiment. Apparently Devereaux was arguing and thinks that Bloody Marys are good. But that was the debate, and I got to give my 2 cents. And Scotty, you did as well, or was it a different thing, different topic?
No, it was the same topic. You know, I did mention our. I'm trying to get a Morton's List event for Carnival Spirits going at the gathering. We talked about that a little bit. Yeah, and I said, yeah, Bloody Marys are disgusting, but I did agree to drink one with Devereaux at the gathering. So
Okay, so you agreed to do the disgusting thing at the gathering. That's what's up. If that's I think it's like supposed to be a hangover cure, and so that if they're partying, they probably were discussing their ideal hangover cure. You know, that's my guess. I've got other ideas on how to hydrate and cure my hangover. One is to not get a hangover to begin with, but it's not like I'm a alchemist that can control that too much. You know, shit happens when you party. Anyways, I digress. Shout out to Swamp Rats. Shout out to Darby O'Trill. Shout out to Devereaux. Those guys are mad cool, and I hope to see them at the gathering. All right, what else? Jay Bazaar. Got to give a shout out to Jay Bazaar because he actually put out like a podcast episode, and I didn't have a chance to get the snippet, to get the soundbite, but he shouted out Carnival Spirits as well. So got to show some love and check his shit out. If not just his music, but check out his new podcast episode. Who else? A few weeks ago, Hatchet Rob name dropped us in one of his vlogs. This last week, I don't know if you guys watch him or not, but I do. And Mr. CPN name dropped Carnival Spirits this week. I just kept hearing our name everywhere on. And what else? I mean, I'm just looking at my list of things I wanted to talk about and mention on the show this week. There's all that activity, but there's also this, and I'm pretty confident that like ICP doesn't watch my show. Okay, so I feel confident I can talk about this because this is supposed to be kept away from ICP's eyes. But there's a thing called the Clown Love Challenge out there. You guys might have seen the flyer for it. Yeah? No? Well, you should go looking for it if you're interested, if you're inclined, because you only have until August 1st. Like, that's the deadline. But if you want to be a part of this video, the call is to make a video. Like, what is it, Scotty? 10 to 25 seconds? Is that what it is? Or 30 seconds? Or?
Yeah, like no more than 20 seconds.
I made a video and I sent it in already. I did it last week. Not only did I forgot to say anything on the show, but I saw Mankini at the show last week in person, and we were kicking it. And I forgot to tell him because I think he's in charge of that project. and I had sent in my video before I saw him, but I forgot to tell him that I did it. He already knows if he's getting the emails. But yeah, so the Juggalo, the Clown Love Challenge is a thing where they are stitching together all the video clips of us saying thank you to them, which kind of reminds me of Dear Joe and Joey. You know, that's what I was doing 17 years ago when I made that song by myself. I was just putting it into rhyme, recording a song, and doing the best I could to speak my truth and give them the props they deserve. You know, I felt that way back when the Wraith dropped. I felt that way before the Wraith dropped. I could tell that it was going to be epic, and that they need like just in case this was the most epic thing ever. I started writing that thank you letter before the end even came. It's fucked up. But yeah. If you guys have not, if you aren't even aware of this, you know, Clown Love Challenge, ask somebody, you know, figure it out. A flyer is out there. There's an email to send your video, your 10-second, your 20-second video that would be included in this mass video of everybody thanking the clowns. It's going to be sent to the clowns. That's why it's supposed to be kept off of Instagram, because the clowns are on Instagram. You know, Violent J, Shaggy, ICP, they all got Instagram accounts, and they could see that flyer. But if they're not on your fucking friends list, then it's okay to share that flyer on Facebook. That's why it's on Facebook mostly. Anyways, I just thought I'd mention that because you know what, guys? There's only one more Saturday this month, so I'll mention it next week. But like literally, if you don't do it by next week, this time next week, you missed the fucking deadline. Okay, you got to do this in July. So, there's that. Billionaires in space. Does anyone give a fuck?
Billionaires in space.
You know, Jeff Bezos flying in shit.
Bezos. Yeah, I watched him go to space.
I didn't. I heard about it. I heard people are mad. I heard like there's protests. I don't even know how I feel. I don't even know if I care enough to feel a certain way about it. It is kind of stupid though, the way that some people are fucked after COVID and can't get their feet under them, and then other motherfuckers are just like taking,
off to space.
Saturday Sunday drives, fucking rockets into space, just to be able to say they're in the club of commercial astronaut fucking privileged bullshit.
I guess that Virgin Mobile guy.
Yeah.
He went up before Jeff Bezos.
That's what I'm saying, though. It's like
and the first rocket exploded.
Right.
I don't know. I guess I think my dad was telling me there's a lever or something, and I guess in the flight simulator he opened it too early, and it says catastrophic. But if you open it too late, it's also catastrophic. So I guess this time he opened it too late. They're saying, and that the two dudes, I guess, perished, unfortunately. Rest in peace. But yeah. So, but then he went up, I think, on the second one, the Virgin Mobile guy, and he was the first one, and then Jeff Bezos.
Well, I remember that when they were all heading back home, it was Steve Buscemi who lost his mind, who actually wanted to stay on the asteroid. I'm talking about Armageddon.
That's a great movie.
Great soundtrack. But anyway, yeah, it's fucked up. The only other thing I really got on my list today is music, So it's either music or it's actually 10 minutes to the top of the hour. How about we just play one of my BeastMasteR songs and do a giveaway and call it a night? It's been 4 hours.
You do Death by Carousel or you do a snippet?
Man, like I don't have Death by Carousel. I'll play a snippet though. I'll play a snippet.
Wish Upon the Stars, you know when to pause.
Yeah, but I don't know. Fuck, I don't know if I have that on my computer. I don't know if I have your songs on my computer right now. I just did a search on my iTunes and they're not on here. Like they're on my iPod.
Okay, oh, that's cool.
But because I did a search for Walking Dead and I found Death by Carousel.
All right, and that's an old one. That's cool.
It is
classic.
No doubt. I'm just double checking. But every week I spin a wheel, and I randomly select a song that way, and that's normally how I do it. I'm going to play a snippet of your song, of our song. Are you the first verse? I think you.
I think I started off.
So I'm going to play your verse. All right.
Sure.
All right. Here we go. Can you hear that?
Motherfucker, right? Think so? Holly's up in this shit, kicking up the wicked once again for the motherfuckers jumping to my sickness. Psychically taking up a life with a butcher knife, blood sweat to the wind, pipe with your soul like the wind of a kite. Slide up, bitch, you can pick the pressure right. Darker than the box, bitch, sharper than a toothpick. Smooth leg, tighter than the tight, mystic like a witch. No self-esteem, get your control of my dreams. Hold the key, cut the thief, cut my rhyme schemes. Like a time machine, I'll read the whole century. Roll to the gates of the stone, only you always had to cultivate your wrong. Captain of the ship, see, come to trip, really give you one tip. Shut your fucking lips, keep it zip. Like, busy dog to the reed, busting up down to the deadly big intelligence. Immortality, more than victory, keeping it going. Like a Stevie King slogan. WD, bitch, taking over your life.
Yo, I gotta say, I'm enjoying the fuck out of this. So why don't we just play the full song, Matt? Let's do it. We got my verse coming up, and then we got Wayne the Pain coming up after that. I'm gonna play the whole fucking song.
Into your bullshit is what we're enforcing. You want to know how I can result with 3 horsemen. And into your bullshit is what we're enforcing. So in comparison, my stats in comparison, I got the upper end, the combination of the medicine. For you want, get it done. I got the best of all legendary stories, irrevocable, millennium, unnatural chemicals, cosmetical miracles. The printed darkness of the voices are unmistakable. You got your power patterns that I see in my skull. When I roll my eyes back into the instrumental. Yo, this is how we run the shit. Blow up into the jump, under my thumb, used by the medium. I get so excited that I might have put some, and I've been telling from my lyrics with a prosthetic lung. Sometimes I go get terror crazy, but that's just how the manufacturer made me. Unwelcome listeners, single prisoners, an army of minions, all BstMasters. Attack with razor sharp bills and appetites on the dark design. Control my satellite from cyborg, hybrid, with predators, men and women alike. All murderers. How I can celebrate horsemen and into your bullshit is what we're enforcing. How I can celebrate horsemen and into your bullshit is what we're enforcing. How I can celebrate horsemen and into the bullshit is what we're enforcing. Beat time a master, make flip your system. Every agenda to the brain dissect them. If you can't stay in, shake your chest away. I'ma send you the stick with the mic master man. Slow as the line to the left, are you over there? Trees over there, only is a few seconds. Let's make a new plan, promise not a new plan. Check nuts, motherfucker, wait a minute, I break. Still like a take body, it's the man talking and it gets all wrong. I rock a microphone in my hand. Stop around the way to the gym, go on my seat. To be fun about listening to my city. Like a fucking about to love too. DJs screaming when the people are going through. I'm on the head, walking on the star too. Busting like microphones for the trigger roll through. Regulators, he cool, bitch, you know I shoot the rocket. Don't blame the fellow, you stand fuck up. I think the soft pussy, bitch, fuck. Some of my homies choke, try to have it, like the happen talk. $100 I can't sell with 3 horsemen and into your bullshit is what we're enforcing. $200 I can't sell with 3 horsemen and into your bullshit is what we're enforcing. $300 I can't sell with 3 horsemen and into the bullshit is what we're enforcing.
Check out this beer I just cracked open with the diamonds, motherfucker. Yo, what I love the most about that track is the beat. Wayne made that beat in my studio with my mom's keyboard that I had in the studio, and he made that beat from scratch with the fucking keyboard. You know, he was really good like that. And then we made that song. So from scratch, like we made that song from scratch. He made the beat in my fucking studio. We all laid down our vocals. I actually rehashed my verse from that song onto Rhinoglyphics because I wasn't really happy with the way it came out on my verse. But you and Wayne sounded much better than me, I have to admit. Wayne sounded
pretty good.
That's why I re-recorded those bars, you know, in a different song. I kind of was inspired to do that from Twisted, the way like you listen to a lot of their old House of Crazy stuff, and then you hear how they recycle some of it into twisted stuff later. You know what I mean? So I was like, I'm going to use these fucking bars.
Yeah.
That song's a lot of fun, man.
Put together with like not the best equipment, and like, you know, we did what we could. It came out decent.
Hey, like I said, that was an early track of ours. Like the first track we ever did together, all three of us. Wayne and I had done a few songs before that, but that's it. And I remember Twiz was insanely jealous, and he's like, I want to get on a track with you guys. So, you know what I mean? When he heard Death by Carousel, man, he wanted to be on that track. And so then we made The Sun Has Fallen, and then you got jealous. You wanted to get on that track because it was me, Twiz, and Wayne.
Fresh.
I'm just saying, I remember because it was just so fun making music with you guys.
It was some good times. Still some good times coming.
But I'm still going to spin the wheel and play another BeastMasteR song because I don't have that on YouTube for me to archive, and I need a song I can archive on my list. That was a bonus. You guys get a bonus song this week. There are like 3 more episodes this year where you guys will get a bonus song. Like I got it all worked out. You know, I know how many fucking Saturdays there are in 2021. I know exactly how many more songs I have that are on the wheel. And then there's a few anniversaries that require a specific song. Not many, just a few. And then there's a few dates that I'm like, all right, this date, we'll play 2 songs. They're gonna get a bonus track. And today just became one of them. Wasn't even planning that. But yeah. So did anybody actually answer me when I asked about the fucking Miss Juggalette pictures? Let's see. Oh, I wish I was drinking a Whoop Dub. Are you kidding me? This is Bent Water Brewing. I think it's local, actually. It says, yeah, it's from Lynn, Mass. This is where Twiz is from. Holy shit, Twiz is from Lynn. It's called Timeless. Yeah, this is the most juggalo craft beer I've ever had. All right, so Shayna wants in on the giveaway. Thank you for reminding me. What should I give away today? I've got stickers, of course. I'll tell you what. Let me just pull up. Oh, and the wall behind me. I mean, if I can just hog the screen for a second. I wish I could zoom in, but the sticker wall back here, I've added some new ones right here. Okay, and I'll share on social media. I'll share the stickers that you can't really see. Actually, they're in frame right now. They're right above my finger. They are Mikey Bone Road stickers from years ago at the gathering. And one of them is Beavis and Butthead, and it looks like their faces are the skin on the top of the Necronomicon. It's fucking awesome. Nice cold beer, hot summer night, Saturday afternoon. Life is good. I hope you guys are having a nice day. And I suppose everyone that's actually still watching right now are just hanging around for the giveaway. So bless your hearts. We will put up the normal stickers, but I haven't opened mail yet either. Scotty, I don't even know what package to open.
Just grab one and open it, dude.
All right. I mean, shit. There's this. Remember this? Remember this shiny package right here? All right. Tell you what, I'm going to go with this because this just came in the mail this week. And so I know some of these packages have been sitting back there for like months, waiting their turn, and then new packages show up. And this one just shows up this last week, and I'm opening it already. Yeah, because it's pretty dope, and I know what's in here. Scotty, this nice green envelope. You may know who sends stuff in this kind of envelope.
I don't, off the top of my head.
Okay. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. All right, guys. Let me show you what I got. Wicked Dream Creation, Yum Yum Butterflies. 4-inch vinyl stickers, decals. Yeah, these are brand new. Oh my, I got a little thrown off because she threw in some extras and I wasn't expecting to see this. Look at this this Ouija mag, man. And this is awesome because I have the ICP versions of this with the voodoo doll, you know. Oh man. That's great. But yeah, I got myself a couple of these Yum Yum butterflies from Wicked Dream Creation. Oops. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing.
Those are pretty dope, man.
Right?
Yeah, they look fresh as fuck.
So I guess that answers my question on what we're doing for a giveaway today. I'll give away one of these.
There you go.
Now, I will give you a choice, though. Whoever wins the giveaway today, if you want, you can forfeit that sticker if you would prefer the Necronomicon from Pink Pandemonium or the Trap-a-Lantern, which is a holographic sticker. All right. These are still up for grabs. And but yeah, today's giveaway is going to be either the Yum Yum butterfly or the Trap-a-Lantern or the Necronomicon. Winner's choice. Whoever wins gets to choose which sticker they want. And there are only one of these, but truth be told, you may see the Yum Yum butterfly in a future giveaway because I actually picked up a few of them. They were just so fresh, I had to do it. And I was not expecting to see this bad boy in the mix. So thank you so much for the extra flavor and for just creating these dope images. I love supporting Juggalo artists. All right, let's get those votes in. I already see a few on the screen. Thank you, Freak Show, always for the support. You guys are awesome. All right, so yeah, Wicked Dream Creations has got just the dopest stuff.
Yeah, I've never heard of them.
Yeah, she's been going to the gathering for years, and she's always been you know, setting up a booth and selling her artwork. All right, so for the giveaway, we got Ghetto Freak Show, DC 17, Czar Galore, Lakeland Lunacy. Y'all are all on the wheel. I'll start populating that wheel right now.
All right, Cat Master.
All right, here's the wheel. So Matt, this is how I do it every week.
I've never seen you spin.
Yeah, I'm going to use this wheel right here. Just make it a little bigger. Yeah, that's good. All right. So who do we got? Shayna was the first one. And then it was Ghetto Freak Show. Is it E? No, it's a 3. I like to spell that right. All right. Who else? Zargalore. Or is it Scar? Scars. Scars galore. I knew I was saying that wrong. I knew it. Scars galore. Oh, I missed somebody.
Look at I was fast. DC-17.
All right, DC-17, Scars galore, Lakeland Lunacy.
Yeah, that's Lakeland.
Nice. JR Filthy, I read you. That's filthy with an E. Right. Yep, Shayna, I got you first because I remember you said something earlier. Lotus wants to go on the wheel. You got it, girl.
Mm-hmm.
Lotus. All right. Update that wheel. Nice. Wheel's looking good. Again, if you're watching live and you want to enter for a chance to win the Yum Yum butterfly sticker from Wicked Dreams Creations, just let me know in the chat and we'll make that happen. And so yeah, man, I just want to take a minute, before the very end of the show to thank you, Matt, for joining me, being a great special guest. It went better than I thought it was going to go. Your phone isn't even conking out yet or nothing.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
There's little technical difficulties, and right now I got the sun beaming on me like a motherfucker. Like I'm gonna get up to the Starship Enterprise. Like
You're getting abducted or what?
I think a Mack truck is about to hit me. Wow, the fuck! And then I got an iPad over here where the sun is glaring off it, so I'm actually getting it from both sides. I know that doesn't sound good.
No.
All right, I got to jump off here, guys. But much love, Matt. It was good meeting you.
Can't wait to see you again, bro.
Absolutely, man. TJ, I'll hit you up later.
All right, man. Thank you for joining. I appreciate that. Because Scotty was at those gatherings back in the day. We get planned to have this conversation. It worked out. I had a blast. It was a lot of fun. Thank you, Scotty. All right, so Matt, normally I play a BeastMasteR song.
Yep.
I spin a different wheel, and then we decide. That'll decide what song we play. So we'll do that next.
Sweet. Sounds beautiful.
Right. Here's the wheel. Here it is. And yeah, it's cool because I had 56 songs on the wheel, right? And there's like just enough music that I put out where I could play one song every Saturday all year, from the beginning of the year to the end of the year. I just when I decided to do the BeastMasteR show, I made a commitment. I would do a show every Saturday afternoon for the entire year, But then at the end of the year, I'm hanging it up. I'm going to retire the show. You know, I'm not going to go live every weekend anymore. I'm not quitting Carnival Spirits, but I'm saying I can't go live every weekend forever, you know? And this is kind of like my living document, you know, of celebrating all this shit. So these anniversaries, these gatherings, these memories, these pictures, it's all very special, and it's fun to just kind of focus on that on a couple of episodes. Next week, I'm going to have to pick up where I left off yet again, and we will look at photos of Miss Juggalette pageant, and we will look at photos from the Electric Girly Freak Show and the Tesla Coil from the 2001 Toledo gathering. So it just looks like it's gathering talk, like from now until we go to the gathering. Gathering on the brain. All right. Well, might as well spin this wheel and find out what song we're going to play. Do you guys like taking bets? No, we're not going to take bets. But I do like the fact that I never know what song it's going to be. So we're going to find out right meow. Nice. The Monolith. I love this song. One of my favorite tracks off of my album, for sure. Like, hands down. I know that there's footage. I'll tell you a funny story about the Monolith. Maybe you don't want me to tell this story, Matt.
Oh, no.
You know what, though? Fuck it. I'm going to tell it. So check it out. When I think it was my 30th birthday party. Do you remember that? My 30th birthday party? It was like a surprise party for me, and it was at Scalpers.
Yes, I think I do remember it.
And
was there for it?
Well, all I'm saying is that there was live music, and there was, you know, like Outland Camp Wrapped, and Forever Man came out, and Sam Sleazy, you know, Refluku Jambe Experience.
Yeah.
And then I rapped at my own birthday party. And anyway, I'm pretty sure you were there, you know?
I might have been. I can't be positive on that one.
It may not. All right, look, my memory is that it was at Scalpers. And if I was rapping at Scalpers and you were there, I'm thinking it was my birthday. But regardless of whether or not it was my birthday, here's the story. There is footage out there. And I have footage, okay? I have this footage. It's out there. Or it's not out there, but I have the footage, okay? Of me performing this song, Monolith. And you are like in the foreground of the video. You know what I mean? So you're like whoever's taking a video of me rapping, you're standing in the frame. You're in front of the camera. And
no way.
It's you and your girlfriend at the time. I'm not naming names. I'm just saying. You and your girlfriend at the time were like slow dancing to my song.
Oh my goodness!
And you know what I mean? Like, you guys were like grinding, and I just remember that my dude Joe, who produced the beat, he saw the video and he hit me up and he said, I never in a million years thought I would ever see anybody dance like that to my beat, to my music. Like,
freaking.
That's a memory I have, and it's from that song.
No kidding.
But anyway, I remember when I was making my album, when I was making Rhinoglyphics, I had all these beats, you know, and I was using some of my beats were Joe's instrumentals, and some of them were Ra, the Sun God's beats.
Yeah.
So, because I had a few beats from him, and I had a few beats from my dude Joe, but the beat for the Monolith was one of the newest beats that he had just made, and some of the beats on my album were older, you know, and I'd been sitting on them for a few years because I love them, you know, and I needed them on my album. But I remember the Monolith was like a last minute discovery. Like he sends beats all the time, and I was like, this one right here, man, is fucking phenomenal, and it was like the newest beat that made it on the album. I'm just saying, out of all the beats on that album, I think the Monolith is like the newest produced beat out of all the tracks on that album. Anyway, that's just my memory of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I love all the songs on my album, but this one in particular, I feel very strongly about. So, but yeah, let's get into it. I'll play the song for you guys, and then we'll find out who won the sticker. Let's do this. All right. Here it is.
Yum.
That face that is usually.
Oops. I guess I got to let the ad play. All right. The song starts right away, so I got to pause it and rewind it. All right, so yeah, without further ado, let's do this. This is the Monolith off of my album Rhinoglyphics. I'm just going to mute Matt for the song, but when we're back, we'll find out who won the giveaway, and then we'll wrap it up. We'll call this an episode. But yeah, enjoy. This is legit one of my favorite songs on my album. All right, here we go.
Duel with the devil for the Ark of the Covenant. Next level Philadelphia experiments. Cause there's rhinoglyphs on the monolith. They only evoke spirits from the beyond. Cause that's a pandemic no one's profiting off. And there's rhinoglyphs on the monolith. There's nothing like lost help us drop our baggage. Learn to move forward, leave the past behind us. Hope for new beginnings while time's dwindling, and those bad decisions come back to find us. Time to crack the code, see through the illusion, while brainwashed folk frolicking confusion. Can we crack the windows open, let the fuse in? Smells like nuclear fusion. Revolution is a nation of patronage and gracefulness. Got a problem, then you go into the grave with it. Raised by a pack of wolves or a stiff on a Navy ship, you gotta deal with it. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, and the cozy confines of social status, and fall into a trance. Ill circumstance, your death catalyzed by a kabuki dance. With the devil for the Ark of the Covenant. Next level Philadelphia experiments. Cause there's rhinoglyphs on the monolith. They only evoke spirits from the beyond. Cause that's a pandemic no one's profiting off. And there's rhinoglyphs on the monolith. This relationship is nothing to offer. Like John Hinckley Jr. and Jodie Foster. That's just awful. Young struggling Marxist. Short shelf life, Danny kind of catharsis. On your high horse, thinking you're the salt of the earth. Then you're looking at me as if I'm a bug with no purpose. Propaganda for the inner child. Absorbing like it's going out of style. I'll be here while. So while I'm grateful while you're all perturbed. Like everybody just wants to be heard. Even nerds talking in circles using $20 words. As if you got a grudge against blame its turn. Am I locked and loaded like North Korea? Rocking every continent split off of Pangea. War of the worlds was a good idea, but we never needed any help in that arena. Duel with the devil for the Ark of the Covenant. Next level Philadelphia experiments. Cause there's rhinoglyphs on the monolith. They don't evoke spirits from the beyond. Cause that's a pandemic no one's profiting off. And there's rhinoglyphs on the monolith. Tool with the devil for the Ark of the Covenant. Next level Philadelphia experiments. Cause there's rhinoglyphs on the monolith. The only rogue spirits from the beyond. Cause that's a pandemic no one's profiting off. And there's rhinoglyphs on the monolith.
All right. Oops. All right. That was the track. Matt's back. Just really feeling that beat.
You think, TJ? I got when I went and visited you, my little Freddy vs. Jason.
Very.
I don't know if you remember them.
Are those like are those called like
little dolls?
Yeah, that's dope.
That was at that store in Beverly. Some weird store you bring me to. They had all kinds of weird, cool horror stuff. Do you remember?
Yeah, the comic book shop.
Yeah, it was a comic book shop, right? Oh yeah, then they had. Yep, you're right. Yep.
If it was Beverly, yeah, I brought you into a comic book shop. Yeah,
it was in Beverly.
That's funny. Did you get those there?
Yeah. That was just
Oh my god, I kind of remember that now.
Fucking Freddy. They had them all like Michael Myers, but I just like Jason versus Freddy. There was, but I was reading, but it never came out. I guess I don't know why. I don't know.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm just off subject. Whatever.
It's all good. So I'm just music playlist. I'm just putting that song in the playlist here, so I can close it up. And yeah, so this is great. You know, I think this episode was really well done. We pretty much covered everything except for I didn't do music radar, and I didn't even show you the pictures. I have more pictures, but that's all right because we'll be back next week, like we are every Saturday afternoon. And next week I have a special guest lined up. I'm pretty proud of myself right now. I have my special guest lined up for the next 2 months. All right, going all the way through August. The only thing is that I do not have a special guest for the week of the gathering because I don't yet know if I'm going to be able to do a show while I'm at the gathering. That is my problem to solve, and you guys will have to wait and see if I'm able to pull it off or not. I mean, I'm not trying to keep it a secret. The truth is that I want to do the show while I'm at the gathering. The question is, will I be able to? And I don't know yet for sure if I will be able to, but you better believe I'm going to try. So there may be
no way your battery's gonna last for that long, bro.
Well, no, I got a plan. I mean, I got options actually, is what I'm saying. Because I may pre-record some stuff. Okay. But also Saturday is Saturday, right? But the gathering is taking place on Friday, and then there's Thursdays. So I think that if I am able to capture footage on the first 2 days of the gathering, on Saturday, if I could steal away myself for a couple hours in the afternoon to do my show, I might be able to play you guys the footage that I got the couple days prior, right? And so it won't be live, but it will be gathering footage on Saturday afternoon while the gathering is still happening. Like, I'd be willing to do that while I'm fucking out there. We out here. I don't know, but maybe I'll be too busy gathering to fucking do that. You see, I'm not sure yet if I'm going to be able to, or if I'm willing to do whatever I got to do to make a show happen. It may just have to be an off week. And Chaos is right. There is Wi-Fi at Legend Valley. So if I'm able to get a Wi-Fi connection, if I'm able to bring my iPad to the gathering, which I have right here, I'm able to power the live stream through my iPad. If I'm able to take video with my phone and through, wireless connection through my network, be able to send my video to my iPad from my iPhone, I actually foresee this being really fucking successful. I could really, give you guys like a gathering vlog,
I can see you pulling it off. Because, like, you can charge your phone at that little station too, the little.
Oh yeah, I mean,
area.
I'm going to be prepared with my own like chargers and stuff. Like I have these
chargers.
Yeah.
Does your car have a USB charger?
Does my what have a USB charger?
Your car. Your
Yeah.
car.
Yes, it does.
It does. Oh, that makes me so happy. I'll explain to you when we leave.
That's fine. Yeah, that's pretty standard. My car has a USB port, but it doesn't have a CD drive.
Well,
I know it's fucking whack. Please don't let me get on my soapbox or whatever the fuck. That pisses me off so bad. All right, so what do you say we do this giveaway? Huh? What do you say?
Spin that shit.
We're gonna we're gonna spin the wheel, and whoever wins gets to choose what sticker they would like. I will show you the stickers again. So here's the wheel, and I think that's as big as it'll get. But let me just check the chat real quick. If anybody else is trying to get on this wheel, let me know. The prizes that are up for the day, and I'll just tell you right now that no matter what, the winner is going to get the Who's Going Chicken Fucking and the the Hootenanny stickers from Mikey Bone Road are definitely included. Okay, so you get these no matter what, but then you get to choose between the Necronomicon or the Trapple Lantern holographic sticker, which this one looks so dope in person. I don't really think it translates on screen because it in person, it's almost like 3D. I mean, not really, but it shimmers. It's got a shimmer to it, and it's really special looking. And then, so you can choose between those two stickers that were created by Pink Pandemonium. Shout out to Pink Pandemonium. But this is the new one. It's the Yum Yum Butterfly. So the winner gets to choose between the Yum Yum Butterfly and those other two, and then you'll get the Hootenanny stickers as a bonus. All right, Matt, you ready? I'm going to spin this wheel now. Let's see who wins. Hey, JR Filthy, congratulations. Let me know which one. Let me know which sticker you want. If you would like the butterfly, the Trapple Lantern, or the Necronomicon. Let me know, because they're pretty much like equally dope in my eyes. Like seriously. I mean, maybe this one just because it's so new and it's ICP related, and it's, look at that. That is so dope. But I really like these. I have mine up on the wall behind me. I got this little collection going, and I can't believe this, man. This is going up on the wall behind me. So next week, maybe I'll show you guys a little bit closer of the wall. I'll take a camera and I'll zoom in, and I will definitely share with you the stickers that I add to the wall. I'll share them on Instagram. All right, that's what I'll do. Oh, Matt, you did miss the wheel. Like, you literally just missed it. The winner is JR Filthy.
Hey, so close to fucking being in there too. Just one.
I love my audience though, Matt. You know, like these guys, shit.
These guys seem mad cool.
No,
Scotty Balls, I know him from shows and The Gathering, and he's a cool cat. I like him.
I'm putting Matt's name on the wheel, and I'm going to spin it again. You heard me.
All right.
Oh, we got Beneath the Dirt. Hold on. I see Beneath the Dirt in the chat. I got to say what up to this dude. This is my homie, Rome.
What's the name?
You got to hear this, Matt, all right? So check it out. In the album that you were talking to me about, that you were telling me about, Cabal.
Yeah.
So you got to go listen to it, right? Buckshot, Low Key, Mr. Gray. There is a line in a song where they actually shout out Beneath the Dirt, like this guy right here, Ron. He gets a shout out in the song.
That's what's up.
It's because he has a like a hip hop podcast where he talks about underground music, and he's always plugging all the artists and everything. Buckshot actually listens to his show, so he shouted out lyrically. He rhymed his name and made the podcast got named. It was a pretty sweet name drop.
That's awesome. That's such a good feeling when that shit happens.
Oh yeah, you know, I mean, you were talking about like the thrill of like being included on the program cover, or you know,
just small stuff, anything. Like,
right?
Just you know
what comes to mind? The last track of this album where they had the .com and they were naming all the websites, you know, .com, you know, the same way that I ended up on the cover of the program. I remember they had a calling for websites and stuff, and I missed the deadline for this one. And if like I wanted to submit my website, because I had a website back then. Do you remember Homestead? It was a Homestead website. My website was called the BeastMasteR's Juggalo Archive.
BeastMasteR Juggalo Archives.
Yeah, man. And I'm just imagining, if you imagine listening to Dark Lotus and hearing BeastMasteR's Juggalo Archive, like along with the rest of the websites, because that's what almost happens. But I missed the fucking deadline for submitting your site, you know? That's one of those things where I always like thought like, wow, I slept on that opportunity. Like, you got to act fast if you want to, you know, get included in something, you know?
I know that.
And then sure enough, you know, that was 2001. And then the next year, boom, look what happens.
Slam.
So it's like, be careful.
Peanut butter jelly and jam.
That's all the fuck I wanted, was to be included, you know, like to be in those seminar rooms, to see those shows live. Like, I submitted for that shit. Juggalo Bowling. Really? Scotty Balls submitted Juggalo Bowling? What are you saying? That you had the Juggalo Bowling League? Much love to everyone in Carnival Spirits. Yo, right back at you, Ron. You're the man. And don't forget, because I asked you a long time ago to be on my show. We got to get Rombone up on the BeastMaster show before the end of the year. I'm going to be honest. I don't normally, announce guests ever ahead of time, but I've been kind of waiting for Yum Yum Bedlam to come out before I invite certain people on the show, because I want to be able to talk about the new music with these guys. You know, these guys, they cover music, and when ICP's next Joker's card drops, there's going to be a lot to talk about, and that's when I want to have those guys on my show. You know, I mean, Roan's in that category where I'm kind of patiently waiting for ICP's new drop, and yeah, but Matt, this has been so much fun. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks.
It's so great to be able to count on you because you have these great stories and memories from these gatherings I was at, which just makes for a lot.
I remember as best as I can. You know me.
It's so good. You know, I just know that like 2001, I had a sober gathering, you know, and I just soaked it all in. But 2002, we tore it up, and we were working hard, and yeah, so it's just funny. I took my work so seriously that I didn't even gather. I didn't go to shows, like even local shows, for a few years in the mid 2000s. You know, but you know when the Tempest dropped and they had remember those 2 back-to-back shows in Worcester? Those 2 fucking nights in a row. ICP. Remember that?
You know what? It's a blur, bro.
I wonder if you were even there for that.
Maybe not, because I missed a bunch of Worcester shows too. You know.
I think you might have missed it because that's why meeting you at the Hallowicked tour in Worcester.
Yeah.
Because you had missed the show prior, which was the Tempest tour. You know. Because I just remember once we met in the Worcester parking lot, it was like a light switch going off. I'm like, I already know you. I'm like, you played your music for me, like in the parking lot at that in-store, you know, and then sure enough, like you had all these tracks, like, oh my God. Yeah. So it's just a small world, you know. We became fast friends, and, you know, for the past, like, what, 13, 14 years, like you've been one of my best friends, man. So I love you to pieces, and I thank you so much. We're going to gather our asses off this year. And
thank you for inviting me, bro.
Oh, hell yeah. So you'll be seeing Walking Dead kicking it with the Carnival Spirits crew at Legend Valley 2021. It's on like Donkey Kong. So yeah, I think that's about it. I think I'm going to call this a night, man. We're going to wrap this show up. You guys watching, yeah, Walking Dead, you are a karma magnet. This is Shayna's favorite. Love the Tempest. Just love the music and the vibes, and, you know, the imagery that the music gives me. Like, what I like about your music is that you really are like a suicidalist. Like, your raps are like fucking bonkers. You know what I mean? Like, you get wicked shit, dude.
Yeah, that's all I do.
Oh man. But you know, and everyone watching, like, you guys are absolutely the shit. You know, I love that you guys tune in, and, you know, I'm gonna keep showing up for you. Just know that, like, my plans are very specific. You know, I only have 1 guest per week. You know, I talk about certain things on anniversaries. I'm playing all my music throughout the year. Matt, are you on Instagram? Are you on Instagram? I think you are.
I'm on Facebook too, but I've been sleeping on it. I've been off.
I was gonna say, I think I follow you, but I don't think you've fucking posted a picture once ever. Like,
not in lots and lots. Probably a year. I've been sleeping on the internet and taking it back. But
you know what? We know something we used to talk about that isn't like a closed subject anymore, is like the re-release of your music in like a compilation album, right? We talked about like releasing your songs, maybe like putting them out, you know, under a name or
something. I'm gonna.
But I'll tell you this, man.
Switch my states, because
that's a whole nother seminar. You know, that's a whole nother conversation. And all I'm saying is, you guys have new BeastMasteR music to look forward to, because I am currently working on my next album. And I'll tell you right now in front of everyone, Walking Dead, I want you on my fucking album, so everybody can expect to hear Walking Dead on my next shit. And that's just how it is, man. I want a new collab with you. You know, we're gonna make some music together. You know? And I actually am still down to help you, like, re-release your shit. You know, I got your catalog.
I gotta
help you out with some new graphics. Like,
And I appreciate it because you're like my best friend, and you're the one. Like, if it wasn't for you, my music would be pretty much. I do have copies somewhere, but I'm telling you, I've lost everything, bro.
We talked about this.
I don't have to explain it to you. Like my ex-wife has. I don't know what house is moving. Fucking like, just it's all gone. Like I don't know.
I know.
It's sad.
Well,
but
luckily, I have copies of all your shit.
Yeah,
it's like basically I own your masters.
No.
It's not like I'm doing anything with it. I'm not making money off your shit, but I got your masters, bro, and I'm keeping them safe for you. And Matt says you put on a good performance. That's what's up. Because he used to go to the Hightown shows back in the day, so he's seen you rap.
Oh, no doubt. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. It means a lot.
Yeah, you were on a lot of shows back in the day with us. Yeah. I mean, there were 2 years. I tried to rap as much as I could for 2 years, and yeah, we did a handful of shows together. So look, I tell this to every guest that I have. All right, this is my open policy. All right, now that you have been on my show,
right,
you are officially welcome back anytime you want to come back. That means if you want to jump on my show in the future, you know, I'll have a different special guest that week, but you can jump on and, you know, join us for a little bit or cameo appearance if you just want to chop it up with me and, you know, with the audience, like you are welcome to do so. And if not, randomly, please consider coming back at the end of the year, like around November, December, because we're gonna have like an anniversary party for Carnival Spirits. We're celebrating our 10-year anniversary this December.
That's awesome.
And so we're really going out with a bang. Like the BeastMasteR show is going all the way till this anniversary throwdown, and we're gonna fucking celebrate. I want to invite back all my guests, and how many of them we can just get back. It'll be great. And yo, JR Filthy, I hope you know that you won the giveaway. So I see you in the chat there. You got to let me know which sticker you want. If you want the Yum Yum Butterfly, the Trap-a-Lantern, or the Necronoma Coffin. Hit me up on your favorite social media if you can't decide just right now, because we're about to end the show in a minute. But Carnival Spirits DMs, BeastMasteR DMs, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, I guess. That's how you can reach me. Okay. That goes for anybody. If you have any suggestions, requests. Oh, I just remembered something else I didn't fucking show you guys that I'll have to wait till next week. I know some of you guys are like, oh, he didn't talk about it again. Yeah, but don't worry. I'm going to get to it. I'm just saying, it's like there's a fan video that was made, and I still haven't shown it yet. Fuck. Yeah, but you know what?
I did a video of, Choco, that dude that sucks on girls' feet at the gather. I got him sucking. The video's so long, I couldn't send it to you. I got it on an old phone.
You're talking about Flip Flop, the clown.
Choco, what? I don't know. Flip Flop. That's right. Yeah,
he's basically the male equivalent of Choco.
Yeah. Yeah.
Scotty wants me to show it.
Another phone, Scotty. I do have the footage, but I don't even know how to even.
And is Scotty talking about your video or my video? Because I just said that there's a fan video that was made that I forgot to share. You're talking about Flip Flop sucking toes.
Yeah, he's just sitting there.
See that?
No, you can go to the gather and watch that. But like, he's just sitting there sucking on this girl's toes and he's like, I love protein.
All I'm gonna say is I hope I can go to the gathering and not see that.
That was the weirdest shit. That was at CPN's campground.
Okay. That's right. No, you know what? The sad thing is that I've seen flip-flops suck on toes in so many different places that
Yeah, it's
now
just
it's just like a thing
it
that
was my first time, so I was bugged out.
yeah, I figured Scotty didn't mean flip-flop either. So listen, guys, I'm gonna play the video because Scotty requested it, but then we're gonna fucking call it a night because I'm tired and hungry.
Yeah, it's been
But here's the video. All right. So shout out to Charles Reeves, and he made this video, and it is, well, I guess I'll just play it and let it speak for itself. But get ready for some shit. Here we go. No way. Yeah, way. That is me as a wrestler. Look at that rhino suit. Look at that horned mask. Look at it, even has my blonde hair in the ponytail. Look at this. I guess I'm wrestling somebody who's like a real dude too. Look at that. Look at that mask. That's not bad. Look, the hair is pretty good. It actually you know, when it's tied back, it's not today.
Oh shit. That's crazy.
Now hold on. I think there's actually a second part to this video. Hold on. Yeah, you know what? That was the second part of a 2-part video. Shit. Let me show you the first part. I should have played this one first. Because this is the ring entrance, you know what I mean? Look, it says BeastMasteR and everything.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the BeastMasteR. Did you hear her? Oh, Charles Reeves, you outdid yourself. You know, he did this for Dawn Chaos, and I got super jealous, and now look, I got one. I feel so happy right now to see this. That outfit is badass. If you were a wrestler, you could do much worse. I'm just saying, that was great. I'm happy with the way that came out. So thank you to Charles Reeves.
Yeah, thank you.
That was awesome. All right. Braun Strowman. Yeah, that's the wrestler. You need the rod file and to add that to the intro. I do. Scotty is on top of it. He knows what to do. Because I have that intro, that montage in the beginning of my show. I do need to add that to the beginning of that. And I do need the raw file. Facts. Spitting facts. But all right. So I think I really am going to call it a night now. Jeez. I keep saying that. I keep threatening to end the show. What can I say? I have so much fun doing this. I never want to stop. You know what I mean? But maybe what I'll do is I'll throw the link to those videos that Charles Reeves made, and I'll include them in the description below. And definitely in the future, when we put out your music and re-release it with new graphics and whatever we do to re-release it, I'll definitely make an announcement on the show. You know, I'll let everybody know. I'll let everybody know where to hear your music and everything, man. I'll provide the links, and I'll have you come back on the show to promote it yourself.
Sounds good, man. Yeah. Maybe there'll even be a couple new tracks.
Hell, I mean, if we're motivated, maybe we'll record some new shit soon, and then we can share that on the show, you know? I keep spinning wheels, and I keep playing my old shit, but one of these days, maybe I'll have some new shit to play for you guys. That would be awesome. But regardless, we're going to be gathering, and it's going to be epic. And yeah, so you'll probably be seeing Walking Dead in gathering videos, or maybe you won't, because maybe I'll sweet talk you into being my cameraman, or bribe you. We'll see. I'm just saying.
I just might not get the height.
I'm afraid. Yeah, you're right. It'll be low angles.
Dick pics.
And also, I'm a little afraid that you're going to give me like the what's his name, the Michael J. Fox fucking cam, where it's going to be all shaky.
That earlier, I was like, "What the fuck? Stop!
Involuntary
tardigrades or something." I don't even know.
I'm just kidding.
I know.
I'm sure you make a great cameraman. But here I am trying to think of ways to talk you into working on your vacation.
Yeah, working on the vacay.
It's like if you roll with me, you got to be my road dog.
Road dog villains.
No, I'm just kidding. We're gonna have a blast. I just want to have fun, but I do want to capture the memories. I want to kind of document a little bit. Like I want to really make a vlog and show it on the show.
Yeah.
So that means we're gonna be filming in the car. Maybe we'll do some podcasting. Maybe we'll record. Like that's what maybe I'll do is I'll record. And I'll stitch it together. Yeah, I think I can make a vlog and play it on Saturday while we're at the gathering still.
Like a time.
And use StreamYards to play all the different video clips that I've captured. And I think that would make a pretty ill episode, if you ask me. Yeah. See, Scotty's like, fuck that. You're kicking it with us. Well, what Scotty doesn't realize is that I'm planning on putting him to work too.
No.
Yeah, I mean,
you're always gonna pass the axe, bro.
I need somebody to fan me and feed me grapes.
Oh man,
I'm just kidding. He's gonna have the RV, so that's his contribution to the camp. Is his toilet. I'm just kidding. Yes, Shane is going to be kicking it. Everyone who is higher flip-flop. Hell,
flip-flop. Oh no.
All right. Shit just got dark way too fast. I'm all set. But hey, Matt, it's been a blast. I keep prolonging this, but it's only because I don't want it to end. But I am getting a little hungry, so I'm ready to have some dinner. And yeah, like I said, you're welcome back anytime you want to jump on the show and chop it up. If you're more than welcome. And that goes to every guest that I've had on the show.
Thanks for everybody watching. I had a great time. Scotty, definitely awesome catching up with you. And Matt, thanks for that little shout out. I appreciate it. Had a good time. TJ, thank you. BeastMasteR.
You're welcome, bro. And I always close the show with the same thought. It's like a deep thought. It's like an afterthought. It's like always remember to fuck the fuck off, motherfuckers. See ya.